Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing day. So very happy to be here on this awesome Saturday. Going to be continuing our R100 series, run number 39 of 100. If you're new to the R100 series, it is a random to pick one series where we must choose one of two ships, and we must also choose the ship that we have not won with. I think we have a win on most ships. Let's actually check that out right now, and then we'll get caught up with everybody here in chat. So we still need wins on Kestrel B, NGC, Federation C, Zoltan A and C. Zoltan C's yikes. Crystal A and Rock A. So let's say out of the remaining ones, the ones that I would be concerned about would be Rock A and Zoltan C. Hey there, gentlemen. What's up, Sodev? Super Pro, Big EQ, it's good Funky Gornilla, Timmy the Pro. What's up, Line Freeze, Elfra Monet, Calvaga, Kassan Moore, Attack Cat, and all the other cool early people. Before we get started here, too, Attack Cat, thanks for 123 months of support. Legend. Line Freeze, thanks for 7. Lowendor, 54. Big EQ, thanks for 44. Enjoy that continued lurk. Super Pro, thanks for 25, and Sodev, thanks for 100 bits. Thank you for that hype train before we even start today. Let's get a roll going here, and then we'll name our crew, name the ship, and get it going. Rock B, Federation A. I'm definitely taking Rock B here. I like Rock B a lot. Very fun ship. I'm gonna grab names for the crew. If there's some name suggestions for this very cool looking vessel. I'm gonna start here, figure out where I'm at on the name list. Okay, right. Elusive was last. We have Grebsy. Okay, we have Zealousy. Did I leave the L out there? I did. What am I doing in my life right now? Not spelling correctly is what I'm doing. Oh no's. And Petey. Let's also diversify our crew look here. Alright, so on this ship, it's the only ship in FTL that does not have exterior venting doors, but to make up for that, you have 600 HP worth of fire immune crew, so it's pretty manageable. This is number 39. Some cool suggestions coming in. Nice. Very creative. See if we can combine these two. Oh, not quite. Let's go cold cheese. That's the one right there. Here we go. Alright, if you're new to FTL, this is a roguelike game of space exploration. Our goal is to work through 8 different sectors of randomly generated space on our way to a 3-phase flagship fight. Along our journey, we're going to collect this value right here, scrapped, upgrade our ship system, subsystem, purchase stuff from stores, etc. Again, this ship has no outside venting doors, but very strong crew start. It also has some pretty cool weapons in Firebomb and Heavy Pierce. Heavy Pierce pierces one shield, so it's like a really strong heavy laser in the early game, but does fall off like kind of a cliff towards Sector 3. So replacing your weapons is kind of an important part of the ship. If you don't replace weapons, you have to buy crew teleporter, which is also pretty alright. Here we go. Alright. So this one we're not going to get a firebomb kill. That's just how it is. Okay, nice hit. So what I want to do here is wait till the repair happens to fire out. Please hit. You. I think the Manus is on the repair now. we'll just fire out. 13 scrap-a-doo. Yo, William Murderface, thanks for 22 months, almost 2 years indeed. Appreciate that. Okay, let's go up here. I just want to reveal these remaining jumps. This ship does have rock hull plating, which sells for 40, so the initial stores are pretty accessible as far as cost goes. Okay, I'll do what I can. Oh, hey, I have the firebomb to take on this quest. That's nice. Normally I skip this quest, but with firebomb we can mess them up. Another missile launcher, tough. Dude, is this a mana sector? Thought this was civilian controlled, man. Okay, this is also a 2 damage missile. Resist. Awesome possum. Okay, there is an advantage to this being a 2 power missile, and that is that when we damage this all the way, they have to repair this first before they can repair here. Makes the kill overall easier. Alright, there's a store. So, I am assuming that I'm probably wanting to dive here. Oh, maybe not with the look of this. Because the way to dive here is to take the exit, and then go here, and then here. It's the only way to get the 2 extra jumps, and if I take this Manus War Camp event, which I think I probably should, then we can only go here. So we'd only be getting one extra jump for the dive. Yeah. I don't think 1 extra jump for the dive is worth it. That's a tough one. Hey, what's good, Dusty Puffs? Enjoy that lurk. Okay, how many jumps to the exit? We got 3, 6. I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and still make the exit. That's really the only way. Yeah, I think I'm just not going to dive, because if I take the quest, I only get 1 extra jump. I can get 2 extra jumps by skipping the quest, but I know this quest with the firebomb is going to be a good reward with an additional reward afterwards. So it definitely makes some sense. Okay, maybe there's a cool option here where we hit the store last before the exit. So we go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that's not quite it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. It had to be 5 instead. We can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. Okay, we're not diving here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. This can't do this either. Wow. Okay, how about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? It's all like really weird in here. Maybe I do want to go for this double dive. I don't think I want to hit the store yet, because if we sell rock plating for 40, putting us to 77, it's not quite a relevant range for buying stuff. I'm just going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, exit. That's it. Attack the rebels. Easy. Okay, this ship has medbay. And they have a weapon system that could technically get to a point where it could hurt us. Let's start with this, though. Because right now it's not gonna. Oh, never mind. That's bad. I goofed. I thought they weren't hitting on that first volley. And I missed. Okay, at least that's back up now. Just in time. I goofed. Let's hit here again. I think if we start a breach in the O2, maybe, just maybe, get a kill. Seems like not. Well, interesting. Yeah, no crew kill here. Steal the civvy supply. Sorry, civvies, but not that sorry. Okay. So this ship I can get a crew kill on. I need to almost punch this guy down. Where's he at? I gotta start with this, though. Gotta disjoint these weapons a little bit. Missed. Okay, that's not good. Ooh, nice miss there. Okay. Are they gonna not board with him now? We'll see here. I think they are gonna board. They are. Okay. So we're gonna walk down here. Gonna hit the clone bay. And then we're gonna hit the clone bay again for the last damage here. Got him. Right? Oh, is there fire in there? Okay. Darn. I goofed. I didn't recognize there was a fire in this room. Still gonna be a crew kill here, but... yeah. Oh, miss. Brutal, dude. Might actually miss the crew kill here, depending on if the fire spreads to the O2 or not. Okay, got him. Definitely a small mistake there. Just didn't get back on sensors to look. All's well that ends well. Clone Bay crew teleporter. You know, I might actually go for a crew teleporter here. It's definitely not a bad start. It's an interesting way to go. Let's sell rock plating. Let's go ahead and buy crew teleport. I don't necessarily think this is best, but I do think it's pretty fun. It's definitely a way forward on this ship, and will get us a lot of crew kills. Will be a little bit more work, but that's alright. In short, firebomb with rock boarding is immensely powerful, because if the firebomb lands and the rocks board, then Let's fight the ship here. Sorry, if that happens, then you get a guaranteed disable of whatever system it was that the firebomb started in. So rocks are fire immune, and then the enemies are burning while you're fighting. That's a pretty brutal combination. Really? No, you come back down to shields, bud. Yo, Garanga, thanks for 20 months. Much appreciation. Thank you. Alright, we actually have the tool for the Manus War Camp event. Awesome. 2 fire bombs. Okay. You find the Manus encampment. There are far too many of them to count accurately. You send long-range messages back to the settlement with your findings, but unfortunately there's not much you can do. It would be suicide to attack directly. 2 fire bombs. Boom. It appears they have not set up a teleport disruption field yet. You deposit 1 bomb in a fuel depot and another in the barracks. Manus comm channels filled with panic chatter as you watch a number of structures go up in flames. With most of their ships and forces focused on the chaos, you slip undetected to a nearby depot. You find some useful resources, and an NG slave who gladly accepts your liberation. Just in the NG. Let's go ahead and drop this rock down into weapons, and we'll put him on sensors. I like having the sensor information more than the evasion at this point in the game. Let's get Justin's name here. It's Amphid. Amphid SF even. Oh, that's cool. I did not remember the reward for that one, because it's really rare that you would be able to have that work. Extremely uncommon occurrence. Okay, I'm going to run over to engines here before they fire. I think the heavy pierce goes off before the burst laser too, just barely. Yeah, okay, that's good. Fire started in there, and I'm going to let them have that one. Okay, it's burning. The Manus left. Regular reward from that one. Fair. Yeah, the store would be nice to look at, but not necessary. Wow, I'm not going to hire anybody here, but nice offers. Abandoned sector, rebel controlled. Well, in this case, I'm definitely going to go rebel controlled, because rebel controlled will have ships I can actually board. While abandoned sector is definitely not bad per se. Let's go ahead and buy 2 shields here. Sounds good. I'm gonna go here and then here, I think. Maybe here and then here. We found you at last. Prepare to die. Alright, let's go ahead and board in the... I'm going to board into engines, and then I'm going to rotate over to shields when I fire the heavy pierce, which is going to pull the unit off of the piloting. Okay, nice. And back. Alright, let's set up a second set of boarders here. Go. Let's move the NG to this bottom room. Bottom corner. Go. Oh, let me update this R100 spreadsheet real quick with our 39th ship. Is number 39 Rock B. Another nice advantage of rock borders is you usually almost always have time to load that second set of borders in, unless it's like fighting double mantis or something. Okay, how did I goof this here? Who's who? There we go. No? Oh No's was the one with weapon training. Okay, here we go. Intervene and defend the outpost. Love it. This is great. I can even go over here if I wanted. This setup was a little bit different, like we had one or two more crew. You could consider training here. I'm not going to go for training, but that's definitely an option. I think safe to say if I was playing for like a win streak or purely for win-loss, we would definitely choose to do that, but we're not. Oh, repair the O2 instead. Interesting. I don't like that this guy's hitting a random target, but this should still be fine. Wow, this rock just pummeled him so bad. Yo, Zorian, thanks for 110 months. Appreciate that, dude. All right, sick reward there. The doubler. Like, weapon power is probably next, but I want to save up for a store. Getting something like hacking would be even more valuable. Hacking would allow us to fire the firebomb before the enemy weapons fire, and that saves us on the worst scenarios in Sector 3. Yo, Kazandri, thanks for 110 months as well. Back-to-back 110 month subscriptions. Thank you. That is some stuff right there. Back-to-back, though? Damn. Okay, I'd like to get as much action as possible before hitting the store. Let's start by going here. This is very likely our only store in the sector. It's rebel controlled as 1 to 2. Okay, shield overcharger is a problem here. How do I swing this? Well, to begin, I gotta get over there right now. I think with shield overcharger, the likelihood of them having anti-personnel drone is very low. So let's just head over here. They're in the O2. I'm going to send him to piloting. I'm going to send these two to fight these two humans. And then we are going to reboard with a second set, but not yet. We're going to be eating a few missiles here, unfortunately. Okay, it's only Latos. Okay, shield hit's okay as well. Okay, I'm gonna board into shields now. I'm gonna have the NG tank here. Anybody below the critical threshold here? No. Alright, not bad, not bad. That could have been much worse. Pretty rough event for Sector 2, really. Without that extra NG crew, that was a very difficult event. Yo, Theodore Argash, thanks so much for 40 months. Hope your studies are going well. Best of luck with your tests and whatnot. Glad the stream's a cool place for you to hang out while you decompress. Also, safe to say that crew teleporter has paid off big time already. This ship would not be possible without purchasing a weapon upgrade or having the crew teleporter. Okay, additional store here. Interesting. So I think we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4 maybe, and then here. Seems right. Yo, awesome, Theodore. Well, congrats on making it to the end. You did it. Hey, 3D Res, thanks for 91 months. 91. Hell yeah. Anything but the sensors, sir. I can't see. Shield hack could have been a little annoying here. Do 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 do. And boarding drone. Okay, boarding drone sells for 30 something, 32 I think. Definitely pretty big find before hitting a store here. We're in range to do all of the things we'd like to, including buying a Flak 1. This is pretty huge. Okay, boarding drone's out. So while there's definite value to the firebomb and boarding, just getting weapons that can actually hit systems is even better. In addition, this still is going to, if we get one more scrap reward, put us in range of being able to buy hacking too. So I'm even going to wait to buy the flak and bring it online. Here in Sector 2, it's only a very small chance for ships that are going to have a... Sorry, you're going to have 2 shields. In the event that we run into a ship with 2 shields, we still have boarding. So let's save our scrap for the store. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, exit. That's right. All right, sensor station, let's go. Oh, we had taken some hull damage here. I feel like the ships we faced have been extremely fortunate. Yo, awesome, Xeris. Glad you found Slice and Dice because of the stream. We'll definitely be playing some more of that in our near future here. My problem right now is I have too many games I'm enjoying. Dang. Always great to hear somebody found a game they're liking from the stream. That's my favorite. Right on, dude. Okay, this is cool. I think I'm actually going to hit this one. Well, I mean, distress could be double rewards. Let's do that. Yeah, trap beacon. All right, all right. I'm going to pepper this Manus a little bit before I board. Let's just go here. Pull him off piloting. Manufacture a 2-on-1. Hey, what's up, Atreyu? Right on, dude. You can be the engine guy. Get you a name off our forever name and game list here. That is Das Beverage. Do 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 do. Yo, Hans Trashy, thanks for 42 months. What a number. Thanks, Hans. It's a pretty great crew for this point in the game. Alright, there's hacking. This is pretty much the exact reason that I was holding out here. Oh, long-range scanners, though? Wow. How much does this sell for? 25? So if I bought hacking, it puts it at 14. I think I might actually drop Firebomb here. Like, Firebomb and boarding is definitely good, but hacking flak heavy piers should be adequate. That's a tough evaluation to make. I mean, as a boarding ship, I obviously want to have long-range scanners, because then we can find as many ship fights as possible. But Firebomb rock boarding can even be a win condition for the ship. So do I want to trade the Firebomb for the long-range scanners? Or I guess additionally something I could do here is simply pick up long-range scanners and forego hacking, because we do have a pretty strong setup regardless, at least for the moment. Excuse me just one second, just grabbing my water and getting a quick refill. All right. Well, I am a little bit torn still, but I believe the best option is to drop Firebomb, because I think the most imaginable situation here is that other weapons will be easier to find than Firebomb. Also, to execute the Firebomb strategy is just quite slow, because we have to wait for the Firebomb to fully charge at 15 seconds. So, right now, having hacking and long-range scanners, it puts us in a very passable range. Like, we're there. We're going to buy 4 repairs. And we're going to buy weapon power next. But I feel that this is the most future-proof option. I love keeping the Firebomb, but I think with the Flak Heavy Pierce, we're kind of like, we're out of the woods. Okay, so we're going to board here into the shields so that our Heavy Pierce can hit properly. I'll be down to stop that in a second. Go. Yo, Software Else, thanks so much for 6 months. Appreciate using that Prime. Thanks for coming over from the YouTube. Cheers. Yo, Ozzy Sonar, thanks so much for 14 months as well. Bonanza today. Thank you, everybody. I was grateful to be here sharing this time and place once again. It's a little bit under the weather last week, but feeling much better now. Thanks for your patience as you're a little bit shy on hours over the last week and a half. Yeah, exactly, Theodore. Only Sector 2. Got lots of time to improve the ship. I think had we not found this flak in the previous store, that dropping the Firebomb would have been a much more difficult evaluation. Okay, so the ship can't damage us. Great. Just gonna board, and then we'll board again into shields. Yo, Captain Ruel, thanks for 85 months and that Prime sub as well. Cheers. That's a weapon, man. Alright, well, I don't want to use the Glade Beam late game, but it is fair to say that the setup that we have right now can win. The coolest thing about Glade Beam is it sells for 47 scrap, which is not a small amount of scrap. Basically half of a sector at this point is what it sells for. Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. How much for weapons? 35 here. I need at least a power bar to make this work. Let's just buy this power bar right now, because I'm going to need to have this to power both weapons at all. Yo-ho, Barefoot. Thank you for 100 months. Triple digits. Absolute legend. My pleasure, Barefoot. I'll have Prixie added to the 100 Club when she gets back. Thank you for that amazing long-term support. Well, you know, you love the idea of getting Zoltan shields, but I am very unconvinced especially having long-range scanners that we're going to find the homeworld quest. I'm taking NG controlled here. We have the NG for the quest markers and stuff. And when you have long-range scanners, intentionally going to empty jumps to fish for the Zoltan homeworld quest, which is only a chance for the Zoltan shield, is... I don't like it. I don't like it. Enemy FTL charging. Okay. Well, for starters, we're going to board here. Then we're going to set up our second set of borders. I'm going to walk over to the shield room here to hit the weapons. We're going to pull the pilot off this way. Oh, snap. They got 2. Okay, well, that's a problem. Okay, I gotta hack shields then. I goofed. Yeah, unfortunately, that's gonna fire now. That was my fault. Making a few little mistakes on this run. Okay, it doesn't look like it's gonna hit our weapons or anything, so that's good. That's good. Now we're going to board here again. And I'm going to walk the engineer and this rock over to the clone bank. You know what? Actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to hang out in here. There we go. Okay, that could have gone worse, but there was no reason that I needed to be hit by that missile. Yo, Pinball Box, thank you for that incredibly generous 10 gift sub package as well. What a bonanza today. Thank you so much, everybody. You're all too kind. So thank you for this continued opportunity to be here and entertain you. No place I'd rather be, nothing I'd rather be doing. What a great start to our week. That's right, Pinball Box, for the love of gaming indeed. All right, Barefoot, you're being added to the 100 Club right now. Thanks, dude. Yo, hurry, Digo. Thanks for 41 months. Almost the answer, he says. So true. So true. All right, we're aiding the civvies here. Okay, looks like we're going to be here. I'm hoping that I get the kill on this Manus before they reboard. There's no stress here about, this looks good. No stress here about time. So in order to take out this ship without having to use a hacking part, we're going to need to do a little bit of a technique. We're going to need to board and then reboard them and take out the medbay with the second set of boarders. So to accomplish this, we're going to board first here. Then we're going to give them the old Benny Hill treatment. While the teleporter comes back online. And then we're going to board shields and run to the medbay. Hey, thanks, Thorium. Okay, there we go. Everybody goes to the weapons room now. Hey, hull repair. Nice. That's a good one. And it erases that previous mistake I made. Okay, if I'm going to hit the store, it has to be right now. I'm not convinced I actually want to see a store right now. I think just purchasing weapons and pursuing more beacons sounds better. We got 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Basically exactly enough left in the sector to make it. I could certainly see picking up another weapon at the store in replacement for the glaive beam. Yeah, no connection up top here, so these are dead. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think that looks nicer cutting these out, because getting back here kind of removes our ability to hit these jumps. So just going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3, 6, 9, 10. Let's go ahead and do that. I don't think I will be buying anything in the store, but I could imagine a scenario where I pick up a weapon I like, such as Heavy Laser 2. Wow. Well... Huh. I'm not totally convinced I should sell the glaive for the Heavy Laser 2, but I can see a good value in it. The problem is this one's going to take forever to get online, and the glaive is still very good. Well, this is much faster and arguably much more powerful than the glaive, so yes, I will. Okay, 4 more scrap, and I'm going to purchase a weapon upgrade. Okay, good to know. Refuel for 1 drone part, huh? Eh. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Weapon upgrade after this, 100%. Nice, easy ship to kill here. Love it. Do 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 do. Okay, now we have Flak Heavy Pierce, which is definitely a step up. Flak Heavy Laser 2 will be even better, but this is a good start. Yo, Repair Burst is actually pretty cool. I'm gonna go here first, just in case we accidentally get a double fleet pursuit off of this one. Destroy and loot the ship, they're just pirates. They didn't like that, that's weird. That's weird. Oh, there is a pop-up Zonder, so not really by accident, but if you do so, you do lose your crew. Yo, Matt Ledge, 85. Thanks for 27 months. Enjoy that continued lurk, my dude. Let's go ahead and buy 2 power bars right now, just so I can have this online. It's about bare minimum where we want to be at the moment, as far as power is concerned. Huh. Okay, we're going to end up boarding with a second set of crew here, but let's start by going into the engine room. Okay, I goofed there. It's all good. He's still trying to repair that? Fine. Can't help but feel that could have been managed slightly better. Should have just fired at weapons, the truth. Got a little focused on the enemy ship. I feel like there might end up being a store at the end of this line here. Starting with a weapon, so it was probably overall safer than what I did. Okay. If we take out either of these weapons, we're safe, and that seems pretty likely here. We're going to start with the engine board, then we're going to swap to shields as we fire, per usual here. Okay, we're good. Phase 2 is a toughie, Slib Slob. DPS, it's basically a DPS race on Phase 2. No shame in not having gotten a victory in that many hours. FTL is a very tough game. If you're not playing on easy, I definitely recommend dropping your difficulty. Okay, storage cache, here we go. What a beautiful day to be playing some FTL. Hell yeah. 27. Chain Vulcan. Chain Vulcan. Alright. You know, I'm not going to say I won't use that. I think that definitely could be an argument for that on this build. I guess there's no clear answer to that, Slipsub. Like, understanding what weapons you need to defeat the flagship comes with experience. But if you feel like you were underpowered during the flagship fight, you have to evaluate what weapons you're using. And certainly 3 projectile weapons like Flak, Burst Laser 2, etc. are very powerful, but not necessarily a requirement. So you have to assess each run for its own merits. You can't just say, I have to get this weapon system to beat the flagship, because you may not be offered those things. Okay, we're definitely going to go NG Crew here, because Virus is pretty awesome. Okay, this ship has a weapon system that can damage us. So my 2 options here would be 1, to hack the medbay, or 2, try to hack piloting and hit the weapons to disable them a little bit. I'm also assuming that the ship has NG Medbot Dispersal, so going to be a tough evaluation if we don't hit medbay. I think my best play here is probably to hack engines and then hit weapons and then double board. Yeah, if I don't hit weapons here, I have a problem. I guess the other option would be to hack drones. That gives us a pretty nice shot at hitting weapons. The defense 2 drones going to hit 2 of my flak, so whether I hack drones or I hack piloting, we're basically at the same offensive evaluation. Let's hack drones. I think it's going to be easier to hit drones here than it is... Okay. Okay, let's board the shield room. I can probably get them pulled off of the piloting here. Okay, good. Let's wait for our hack again. Good. Yo, Virus. All right, Virus was who? Virus was... Amphid. Okay, so this NG's fully trained in everything. I probably want to put him on weapons then, and move the other rock to sensors. Yeah, let's do that. Full training on weapons is quite valuable, and a lot of timings. 136 scrap, you don't say. I don't know, I'd really like to see a store here. Every repair burst and possibly Vulcan to sell too. Let's go 3 engine, 2 power bar. Okay. That future-proofs our power a bit too. Yeah, alright. Let's reject the offer. Once we get through the shield, this will be an easy board kill. May benefit from this extra evasion right now. Oh, that was sick. Okay. Depends on the enemy weapon setup chart. I mean, obviously there's a value in manning the system because it makes the shield bubble recharge faster. It's going to be very variable on what the enemy weapon system is. More fuel for 2 drone parts. I'll take that. I mean, we're going to be using drone parts now. Mantis Homeworlds. All right, all right. Huh. I am a little bit tempted to go for the 2 medbay play here for the Kazakh Pleth Killik Mantis Homeworld event. We got the teleporter, so if we get the medbay too, that's a nice setup. Two medbay is such an extravagance for a chance, though. Let's go 2 medbay, 2 hacking. I don't think that buying 2 medbay here is technically correct, but does leave a cool option of getting a very powerful ship here in a moment. Or powerful crew, rather. Okay. Kind of between which hack I want to use here. Weapon hack probably gives us 2 full volleys before they fire the missile launcher, but auto surveyors can have some pretty significant evasion, whereas hacking shield gives us the best chance on the first volley of taking down the weapons. Tough choice. Can even feasibly board weapons here. I'm gonna go for weapons hack. Actually, let's go weapons hack and then board. The weapons, yeah, this gives us the shot right here. Okay, the missile launcher went down first. That's amazing. Okay, that's good. Nice reward. Oh, snap. Pulsar is always a bit sketchy, but, you know, scrap is scrap. Think I will. Also, be careful here that we're not going to miss out on some jumps. This is definitely a light sector for jumps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it gets us there barely. But essentially we're getting most of these jumps without too much choice on where we go. Excuse me? Excuse me? Alright, well, we're going for a weapons hack here then. Gonna board this shield room here to give ourselves the best chance to hit. Wait till this fires before I pop off here. Okay, our weapons did not go down. That's good. Oh, he did. Yo-ho! Shield-trained, weapon-trained human. Nice one. Wow. Really nice. Alright, we'll get Artem a new name here once we're done. But I think I'm going to drop him on the shield room. Pretty good. Really nice crew composition for this early juncture here. Alright, Artem is on shields. Okay, we're totally clear of ion damage. Now's our time to jump away. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, does that goof this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's it. Did not goof this, but I need to choose the correct pathing option up top. Alright, with this ship having only 3 lasers, we got a pretty easy crew kill here, it feels like. Gonna board shields real quick. Okay, that's down now. Give him the old Benny Hill treatment again. Oh no. Well, so this could be worse. Got him. Alright, let's get Artem a name off the name list here. That's going to be Swift Underpants. Okay, here is cloaking. Well, the fact is, I'm not going to get Flak, Heavy Pierce, and Vulcan online. It just doesn't happen. But Flak, Heavy Laser 2, Heavy Pierce 1 could definitely still be valuable. I think just looking at this weapon system, the truth is that the Vulcan is way too slow compared to the other weapons. It's not that it couldn't function here, it'd just kind of be a concession more than an upgrade. Very nice. Okay. Oh, I miscalculated here. Fair enough. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. I was thinking we had to include this one too, but there's only 4 jumps before we make the exit here. And this does not connect over. Okay. Stress sounds fine. Giant alien spiders, I'm good. I'm good. I think I just board shields here and then hit the medbay. No issue. I should start here. Oh, that was one beefy menace, my man. They have level 3 medbay. Okay, I mean, that's definitely a thing you can have. Weapon Pregunner definitely improves the Vulcan by a lot, because it cuts 17 seconds off the full charge time. But yeah, I wouldn't say that Weapon Pre-Igniter makes Vulcan better than other weapons with Pre-Igniter. Definitely just an improvement for that weapon specifically. Enemy FTL charging, huh? Well, if I board piloting, I can get it down here. So I'm going to do that. I think that's just our out. I don't think we need to use the hacking part here. Okay, having seen this second drone, I am going to drop a hack on weapons anyways. This ship could hit us. Probably won't, but it could. It could. Okay, you can break it anytime now. There it is. Good. That's great. Okay, they're no longer going to be able to run. I think on the pre-igniter discussion, it is to say that if I had pre-igniter already, I would have kept this system anyways, because with pre-igniter I could fire flak heavy laser, and then fire flak heavy laser again, in the same amount of time it would take the Vulcan to get charged. We're currently playing as the Rock B, Zaki. Okay, well. Nice. Kind of weird this guy didn't try to go shields yet. I think it's because when they came back on board, there was already crew fighting the crew in the shield room, so he deviated to the piloting room. Okay, 109. Okay, attack him before he can attack. That's how we do. Alright, this one does have level 2, level 2 doors, so just straight up boarding here is not guaranteeing to get a kill. Yikes, should have cloaked there. Okay, well, in that case, I'm going to use a hacking part here. I'm going to hack the engines just so we can lock in with this Manus real quick. Store for a dive seems okay, but I think upgrading the ship seems even better. How bad is diving here if I upgrade heavy laser? I guess the better question is, how good is the store? Not very with our current evaluation. Let's go civilian sector. Slughome Nebula does have some nice events too. And we have the level 2 O2 to offset it. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, well I think for starters here, I should definitely buy weapon power. So that I can have Flak Heavy Laser 2 online. Just a nice damage evaluation. I think I need at least one more power bar as well. Alright, let's save right there for the moment. That's fine. Fair enough. Barely saved that. Yo, four-wheel gator, thanks for 52 months, half century, and climbing. Thank you, my man. Huh, big whiff. Guess we just wait for the next cloak and then hack to kill. Interesting. Well, I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, maybe even better right now is just to hit the store and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This seems to actually leave a lot better pathing here. Let's just hit the store now and see what's up. It's not like we need to buy a subsystem, so it's really just weapons here if we're going to buy something. Or pre-igniter, I guess, which I'm not buying here. I'll buy 2 repairs, so I'm not accused of space loitering, a very serious crime. No backup battery, right? How much for 2 weapons? 165. That's pretty brutal. Alright, I'm going to buy 3 shields and then some power bars next. Oh, I see. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4 it is. I'm going to buy some power bars here, and then I'm going to work on getting the next weapon loaded in. Well, at 3 shields, this ship's not very terrifying. At 2 shields, though, it's pretty rough. Probably 4 crew over there. Pre-igniter's fine for this run. It's just very expensive compared to the other upgrades that we need. Or that we desire, rather. Okay, let's start just by popping off into the weapons. And then we'll try to hit, that's nice. I'm gonna try to hit the medbay next. Let's board over now. Start. Okay, there's fires in here. That's very good. That guy's dead. For sure. Nice. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna keep chasing that scrap. Power bar right now sounds excellent. Alright, I know if I can hit the weapons for 2 here, the missile launcher goes down, so we're gonna try to get that done. Double Mantis, double Mantis. Double miss. Alright. Well. I think I'm actually going to end up going a medbay hack here, because this ship has level 2 doors. That's pretty annoying to deal with. They're going to come back, and I want to hack them out. Double miss again, okay. That's good. Looks like we're going to be eating 1 missile here. Indeed. Okay, my hacking getting hit's tough. Let's board shields now so we actually hit weapons for sure. Okay, this being Mantis and Engineer together is helpful. Hey, that one shadow guy, thanks so much for 17 months. 1 more for a year and a half. Thanks, dude. Alright, 1 more power bar. Alright, let's get to the station here. I think this ship I'm going to use a hacking on piloting. Alright, cool. That's fair. All right, 30 and 19. All right, mind control this time does complicate things a little bit. I probably just want to start with a big weapons hit here. They got a pretty significant weapon system. Could definitely see losing a crew in this type situation is the scary part. So maybe this ship is one we don't board. Nah, we'll board here. Well, maybe not. Not yet. Okay, we got a breach there. Let's see where the next mind control lands before we make an official decision on that. Or maybe even better if we can hit mind control here. That could be a little different. Okay, we did. I'm gonna board there then. If that's not getting repaired, this is pretty reliable. No surrender. Uh-oh. That went good. Yo, Jill the repair human. Awesome. Let's just drop you in the O2 room. Also get you a new name. Gonna be Satra. The repair skill on there is pretty nice. Yo, I got Rando. Thanks for 112 months of support. Thank you, dude. That is more than a couple. Alright, this ship can't damage us. Cool. There's fire in there. Fair enough. There's got to still be a rock in there. Vivimord, the fully trained piloting human, huh? No, I'm good. Okay, so we can get 5 jumps before this one. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, something like that. Can also go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got a good feeling about this jump. I don't know what it is. It's just a feeling. Okay, they're trying to disable our door system. Joke's on them. We don't even have doors. Joke's on you guys. Start here. Don't believe this ship can damage us. Let's just start by hitting the mind control. Okay, firebomb, yeah. I'm not worried about firebomb in this type of situation. Nice hit on them, though. Wow, that fire spread, though. They did it. Okay, not an engine's good. They fired triple ion 3 times? Pretty intense, man. Where is this crew at? Wow. Everybody's injured except for Grebsy. That was a spicy event. Very much looking forward to bringing this extra weapon online or replacing it for a better weapon at the upcoming store. Okay, more fight here. Looks good. Looks great, in fact. Okay, on this one, we have to start with a hack of some kind. It's going to be a piloting hack. If we don't hit the weapons here, this ship could eventually hit us pretty hard, too. Okay, let's see if a fire started. Double fire, awesome. Okay, he dead. Hey, what's up, Zealousy? Nice to see you, dude. That'll definitely do it. 3 on 4. All right, 1, 2, 3 it is. I'm going to wait to spend scrap to the store, but I'm almost certainly going to upgrade to get the heavy pierce online to have 2 more damage in our volley. Seems adequate. Okay, we'll just board and then board again here. I'm gonna start in the shields and I'll slam the weapons. The ship has 2 separate compartments. We gotta board engines next. Definitely do it. You've been slammed and jammed. Get slam jammed. Alright. Ooh, okay, well, improved oxygen here is actually the grossest ship we've faced yet. At least there's no med bay here. And we also have a store coming up next. Let's hack the... This is going to be the most disruptive one. Also gives us a place we can hide if there's fire doesn't start here on this initial volley. Sounded good. Got a really nice setup here. Oh, they got level 2 doors, that's right. Yikes. Maybe instead of what I'm trying to do here, I actually pull the crew back. Let's do that for safety reasons. I don't need to be in a rush on this fight. Ooh, interesting. Definitely could dive to take a second store, but I don't know what I'd find there. Charge lasers, pretty adequate. Is it actually better than just bringing the heavy pierce online? With hacking, probably not. Because I can't have a flag charge laser, heavy pierce, and heavy laser 2 online. It's too much. I don't think this is better than heavy pierce, really. Small bomb, on the other hand, is very good. Let's go ahead and buy small bomb and call that our weapon system. Okay, buy 3 repairs here. I'm going to purchase 2 weapon power. And now we're looking at some power bars and things. Let's attack. Not the most formidable ship. Okay, 43. Okay. Well, I'm probably buying 2 power bars, but let's see the start of the next sector first. Rebel stronghold NG control. Yeah, I think stronghold's definitely not bad here. And I think since we don't actually need stores, I'm gonna take Rebel stronghold. A lot of nice double rewards and potential mini flagship event here. Wouldn't say it's likely we find the mini flagship since we have the long range scanners, but not out of the realm of possibility. Alright, excuse me 1 second. Just quick restroom break before we make a decision here. I'm trying to decide whether we're going up or we're going down, because it doesn't look like we can do both. Interesting sector layout. All right, we have returned. Thanks for your patience there during that very brief intermission. Well, I think 2 drones so far this store seems pretty good. So go 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we're going to head back down this way. I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and still make this jump. Yes. I think a fact of this sector is the pathing is going to be pretty forced here. Okay, they boarded on top of my boarding. think I let these other crew board here. If I hit their weapons for 4 damage, that would be enough to disable their weapon system, enough not to hit us. Actually, I need to hit for a full 6 here, so let's go ahead and hack this. Okay, teleported back with those. Okay, that med bay's down 2. Let's just board with the crew that have health here. We'll heal everybody else up. You sound different than you did 10 years ago. Amazing observation. Probably true. All right, Alex. Later, Tater. Huh. Okay. You know, I think there's a decent argument here to head up and then head back down so that we can make this jump. Or maybe even skip this asteroid field, like go through here. Because I'm thinking if I can get to the exit on this side, I can make up the difference in space here. Okay. Now let's go up this way, and then I think I'm going to head over here, and then down, and then finish out the sector here. I also need to keep open to the possibility that we may hit the Rebel Flagship event and get 2 extra jumps this sector. Well... Alright, I'm going to hack piloting here. After this store, I really should just buy like 3 or 4 power bars. I think the best case scenario is that we end up getting backup battery here. Okay. No backup battery. Fine. Let's just buy 4 power bars right now. Man, how much better does that feel? A lot. Okay, how many jumps to this jump? We got 3, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 here, and then that's not quite it. I don't know, maybe I need to give up on this idea. I'm trying to figure out a way I can path this where if I do find the mini flagship event that I get enough jumps. The tough one. Yeah, I think we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 exit. And if we get the flagship event on any of these, then we have room to pick up the rest of these as well. Yo, thanks, Mike Marin. Appreciate that. It's crazy to me how fast we finished that challenge. I think I'm going to first fire at weapons here. And then I'm going to board here onto the weapons on fire. Then I'm going to hit medbay and reboard. Okay, this didn't quite work out, but fine. If I reboard, I can get all 4 in here. Do we kill this guy before he repairs the medbay? I don't think so. Okay, not quite. Ooh, interesting. Okay, let's just run into the shield room here. It's going to pull the other crew. And then this will finish him off. Do. AMRMSTY, thank you for 101 months. Legendary. Thank you. I think the next pertinent upgrade here is probably 4 engines. This way we have the 100% dodge and cloak. Board scout of the rebel fleet. Only 4 crew though, so they're gonna board with 2, then I'm gonna board them. No medbay either. It's tough for them, dude. Tough toenails, friend. What a good kidders we got. What good kidders. Okay. Interesting. So I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which brings the line up to here. We can go 5.5. That does make us maximize our value here. Just the only potential downside with that plan is if it doesn't quite work out, then... or we get the Rebel Fleet delay from the flagship event, there's no room to make that up. Where if I take this route, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we get it on one of these 3 beacons, we do have room. Okay, I'm sold on this top path with that statement. Hmm. Alright, well 6 damage to weapons does disable here. Sounds like a good start. Those bubbles come back. They also got breach on weapons, so we're set. If I needed any training here, this would be the spot to do it. Fortunately, I don't. Oh, hell yeah. You arrive at the beacon to find yourself in a huge rebel shipyard, scaffolding and construction drones filling the sector. The entire system looks devoted to ship construction. The nearby planets and moons ruthlessly mine to harvest resources for a ship of immense size. Leave immediately. Look around, man. Warning lights flash as scans identify a gigantic ship under construction. It's the second rebel flagship. This must be the secret shipyards where the first one was built, and if you accidentally stumbled across it, even in its weakened state, the rebel ship powers up. Get ready, you got a hell of a fight on your hands. Hell yeah. Alright, the reward is the same whether we kill this ship or board it, so we're just going to take out the missile launcher and then go ham on the shields here. In fact, we can have our cake and eat it, dude, here. We heavy laser this, and then heavy pierce the shields. Really nice we found this. I mean, it's always your hope when you go to the Rebel stronghold that you find this event. One, it has an extremely high scrap value to it, and then 2, it gives you 2 additional jumps in the sector. Which here in Sector 6 is not a small deal. Now that is some stuff. While the second flagship was not yet finished, doesn't make the battle any less of a victory. Burst Laser Mark II, 2 fleet delay, 5 of everything, and 58 scrap. Holy guacamole. Disgusting. That might be like the single best reward I've ever got off that event. It is so good. Let's just load up the small bomb here too, just to complete the system. We are rolling right now. Burst Laser 2 is pretty much the optimal replacement there. Now we have 8 projectiles for 10 damage, plus the small bomb. You know, if it helps you guys out, sure, I'll do it. Attack him before he can attack. Easy. Only 2 crew here. We'll have to do a little bit of damage before we board, but alright. It's not like we don't got it. Oh, right, they got Clone Bay. I forgot. I forgot. Oh, they got level 3 Clone Bay. I didn't understand. There we go. Now you're dead for real. Johnson, the pilot and engine-trained Ingy. Crew's already fully trained on engines, so I don't really feel like retraining. A little bit late for that. Good crew, though. Alright, I'm going to dive back to the exit and pick up all these jumps. Getting the max value out of the Rebel Stronghold event we got. Teleport here. Narth, what's up, dude? Get back out there. Thought that one was going to have scrap attached to it. I guess not. Three missiles for 2 drone parts, sure. If it helps you out. Get to the station. I mean, I don't need to use a hacking part here, but the real question at 18 parts is why not use one? You've been chunk dunked. Intruder's on board. That's rude. That's rude. Sure is Johnny Bones. I like Rock B a lot. It's a fun one. I think I'm going to upgrade to 6 engines here. Makes sense for the upcoming dive. I guess just 3 hacking too could also just work. Yeah, you know, 3 hacking is good enough. Cool. Yeah, the extra crew kill options on this ship often result in some very good rewards early game. Dun, 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 dun. Ship's not even that scary, man. I'm gonna slam the shields first here, because I could see myself getting a kill on this ship. I cloaked too early? Woo! They hit with 90% there. Satra has 1 health remaining. That last one is the most important, though. That's pretty mean, man. 10% chance to hit on that ASB. Yo, Delicate Sound of Thunder. Thanks for 43 months. Thank you, thank you. Alright, 4 shields next upgrade. You can cloak both of these on the same cloak timer. Let's board the engines here. I just ignore the doors altogether, Johnny Bones, because I feel that the 4 rock crew with 600 health and fire immunity is comparable to the doors system. There are definitely some scenarios where doors can be useful on this ship, but I think even they're even more devalued than usual because you don't have any vents, which I think is the main benefit of doors. So you're really only gaining the ability to upgrade them to have some anti-boarding, and there's very few situations where boarding is going to be critical when you have 600 health worth of crew. That's also not to say it's a dead upgrade, but when you're playing hard mode FTL, that 60 scrap plus the first upgrade is a very expensive cost for what I feel is a pretty minimal value. All right, a little shopping mall here. We'll hit up a few jumps before we go up there. I think I'm going to take one of these 2 stores. Just not necessary. Yeah, it's a great way to put it. 75% of the cost of purchasing hacking to buy doors. That's a tough evaluation for anybody. Well said. I am not going to board this ship. It's going to be a pain to kill off. It's one of those ships, if I was doing a win streak or something, or playing just for win-loss, I would absolutely go for the crew kill. It's going to be a real pain otherwise. Usually after I say that, double fires break out or something, but not this case. Let's just go for shields here. I have 44 bombs. Let's slam them. 44 though? They hit? Oh man, they did. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm generally a fan of boarding ships. Manus B, probably up there towards the top. Though the one thing I appreciate about FTL, and the reason I'm still playing it after over a decade, is the ability for all of the ship types to have very dynamic and interesting runs, regardless of their starts. Boarding runs for me are always interesting, though. Alright, this is a really serious weapon system. Really serious. So we can cloak the first volley. Let's see where they board at. Okay, so they're gonna go into hacking. Let's just drop down here with these two. I'm gonna put a hack out on shields for the first time this run. Let's start with this store here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Heavy Laser 1 is a decent swap for the small bomb here. I don't think it's actually that much better. Now, selling flak for Heavy Laser 2 is also interesting, but I think the best play here is just to buy nothing and just upgrade the ship. These things are fine, but are they really better than what we have? I don't think we kill the flagship like any faster with this by swapping those out. Yo, Herb, thank you for a wonderful 43 months. I missed you earlier. And Bud the Spud, thanks for 9 months as well. Glad you could make the live show today. Thank you. Daisy, you got 45 minutes till it's food time. Okay. 45 minutes till it's food time, kidders. I'm just being glared at by my cat like I'm late for lunch. I'm not. I'm not. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There it is. Oh, secure the cache for sure. Anti-combat drone. E. Accept surrender. 60 scrap for nothing. NGs are alright, man. Quest marker added to the half. Okay. I'm really surprised it didn't get pushed into the final sector and then avoided. Alright, we're going to remain silent, but power up our weapons. That's better. Explaining that your friendly has a chance for a slightly higher reward, but also a chance for nothing. So, on average, accepting the surrender is the best play. Yo, EVX, thanks for an awesome 71 months. Cheers. Distress calls are kind of a risk-reward situation. I definitely would not say always. Some things that can improve your ability to do the stress beacons, having engineer and rock. Also, clone bay is helpful. But many distress beacons have a chance for crew loss, which especially in the early game can be bad. Later, taters. Steal them. All right. Sorry, civvies. There we go. Okay, so the way up to the base is only through here. Fair. I guess if that's the case, I might as well take the fight that's showing. Let's go ahead and buy value here, I guess. Value here, value here. Oh my goodness. Listen here, Daisy. Listen here. Hey. You see this noodle hanging down right there? Yeah. What are you doing? You're hanging out right above my head being mad, and I'm not even late. This isn't fair, Daisy. What a good kidders. Hey, Acid Pope, thanks so much for 4 months. Thanks for that Prime continuation. What a good kidder. She just doesn't understand what time it is. That's tough. It's tough. Yo, Outpost. Awesome, dude. Double reward in Sector 8 can be huge. Oh, she never left, Mike. She's still above me. Just on the other side of my head now. Like a good kidders would. Alright, with shield overcharger, I'm gonna hack shields here just to do it. That's gonna be a tough one for them. Dang. Boom, 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 boom. Prepare to fight the rebel ship. All right, let's see here. If we hit with everything, that's 2 damage on the flak burst laser, 2 more damage, 6 for the heavy laser, 8 for the small bomb. That will disable the missile launcher, so we're going for a engine hack here. They gave us good luck as our reward. Okay, well, you're welcome, I guess. Eh. Okay, so if this ship was selling automated reloader, I'd make an argument for buying the flak, but as it stands, doesn't really improve anything. Alright, what are we gonna go ahead and buy here? Buy another engine, I guess, so we can't really use it. Buy value here and here. Let's buy value cloaking. Fine for me. There's not enough power for everything. Might as well. We're headed into the final jump. Could have even made an argument for reconstructive teleport here. True. All right. Also, may as well hit the repair. All right, here we go. Yeah, that could have happened to 60, sure. Okay, weapons hack is always a little bit annoying on the flagship fight, but with this weapon system, not the end of the world. I got a debate on strategy now if I want to go for hacking hit or what. All right, let's go ahead and hack piloting here. I'm going to stick it with level 1 and boost up my engines. I was going to go for a missile hack, but it doesn't quite work out now. All right, so here we go. I'm going to fire. We're going to hack. We're going to small bomb the hacking. We're going to hit here. And then I'm going to heavy laser the missiles. Okay, they're down with a breach. That's nice. Do, 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 do. That's good. So we're keeping the hack level lower, which is nice. Oh, snap. Okay. Fair enough. All right, so we're just going to wait here for the next one. As they are going to cloak here in a moment. Annoying, but fair. Really? Are we in like a timing where we can't hit them now? Almost? I'm halfway tempted to jump away and jump back. I think I'm actually going to do that because this is annoying, and if my weapons get hacked again, I have a clearer idea of what I want to do. Oh, it's unlikely weapons get hacked again. We cannot, however, jump back away from the ship, otherwise we lose the run on the spot. Okay, shield hack is a little bit detrimental, but not the worst. I'm just going to go for a shield hack this time myself. That's good. That's great. Gives us an additional hit here. Really? I got him. Didn't mean to cloak there, but I did. Damn you, sausage fingers! Got him. How much health do you have? Not enough to survive this. Okay, we actually got a pretty decent amount of crew kills here on this this opening phase. The damage wasn't great, but it's fine. Store's still open as well. Awesome, I can repair here. That is beautiful. Just like it never happened, except that it did. Okay, now we're waiting for Phase 2. Phase 2 is much more of a DPS race. I think that a piloting hack here is more than adequate. That was my bad. Man, lost 2 parts there, fair. Lay down on the floor. Yo, awesome, Rob. Well, congratulations on your first flagship victory. Huge accomplishment. FTL is an extremely difficult game. Nice work. Where's this guy going? Where's everybody going in here? What? Hell yeah. Let's see if we can pull out a kill on this guy as well. Where's he going? Where are you going, sir? Sirs? Sirs? My crew died. Sorry, Satra. Me dang. Satra went down to 1 health on that ASB and 0 health on that boarding drone. Did a great job holding that down, though. So we just got an incredible amount of crew kills here, which is awesome. We're going to separate out our crew a little bit. Phase 3 has a 12 power Zoltan super shield plus boarding and mind control. Boarding is basically negated at this point because we killed off so many crew. They might board with 1 here. Okay, engines being the boarding location's fine. I'm gonna let him have at it, and then I'll kill him off when the mind control's done. Let's go in here real quick. Stop this engine damage with our health real quick. Is that shield's on fire? That's pretty rude. Double fire even. Daisy, you're so out of control right now. What is going on with you, huh? Are you like a cat or something? Oh, you are? Okay. Dang, dude, that's like 8 fires that have started on this phase. Well, man, the flagship did its darndest here on phase 3. Nice try. GG. Cool run 39. Gonna plop that one in with a green pip on our spreadsheet here. Victory. Yeah, as far as score goes there, we were a little bit low on engines, but everything else is pretty maxed out. Probably over 6K. I'm going to say 6,300 is my guess. 6,328, in fact. $65.95 is higher than I thought it'd be. Record for crew hired there. Not bad, not bad. Almost made the top 5 here, but not quite. Look at that. Our top 5 here, 35, 36, and 37 all made the top 5. What a string. Oh, wait, 37 was actually 36. I mislabeled that one. Still. All right, let's go back to the hangar here. Update my title, reflecting we're on the next run here, number 40. Gonna roll to pick one. If we roll a ship we have not got a win on yet, we must pick that one. Federation B and Kestrel A. Let's go for Kestrel A. Let me just make sure I do have a win on Federation B and Kestrel A. I do. All right, if you have some name suggestions for this fine 40th vessel here, I'm going to grab some names for our crew off the forever name and game list. I'm going to go ahead and grab, I'm going to put Satra back on the ship. They were the last crew on, and they died during the flagship. Whoops. Spike Rock. And here we go. Beef jerky, yum, I agree. Well, that fit. Might. Say the comical idea, let's do cone spatula. Just trying to visualize that being a effective cooking tool doesn't seem like it'd work, but here we are. Here we are. All right, here we go. Run number 40 begins right now. Kestrel A is the starting ship of FTL. If you install FTL for the first time, this is the ship you will be using. It's a pretty good one. Nothing special about it, but starts with an above-average weapon system, to say the least. So we're going to wait here until this repairs to fire our burst laser. Wow. Thanks, Universe, for the assist. Daisy, do not bite my monitor like you're about to. I see what you're doing, girl. I do. I see that. Yeah, you're doing a day right now. All right. What a cat. Yo, Fabled Redacted, thanks so much for 55 months continuous as well. Thanks, man. What's going on in there? Is there fire? Oh, okay, okay. 18 and 18. Okay, so what I'd have to have happen here is we'd have to have a resist happen here. This is a rock type ship, so very low % chance to get a crew kill here, but possible. Also could have possibly let the O2 burn out. I don't like hanging out in an asteroid field, though. It's just, complications can happen. Yeah, not too keen on distresses here either. This one looks okay, though. Giant alien spiders. Nah, dog. That is where I draw the line. Let's go here, come up this way. Go down here, hit up these, then swing back down through these. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Looks good. You see, the thing is, Daisy, I am hungry, but I cannot reward this behavior you're doing. I can't do it. I cannot. Will not reward this behavior. Will not. You got 15 minutes till it's technically lunchtime, is all I'm saying. Get it together, ma'am. Get it together. A double fire there is a little bit rude. Enemy FTL charging? No. Jump imminent, please don't. I don't know, they might actually get away here. It's gonna be really close. Okay. Alright, rightfully should have healed up here before I jumped. Oh well. Uh-oh, Satra's injured again. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 before this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we're there. Let's take these nebulas first. Nada. Attack the pirate. Butte. Okay, kind of a nasty ship here. It's got 2 lasers plus the Zoltan shield. I'm gonna use at least 1 Artemis here, maybe 2. Okay, since everything hit there, no way we're using a second Artemis. Need to get this repaired before they fire again to ensure that the burst laser fires again. Once we damage weapons, should be alright. Why is everybody trying to run from me? I'm just trying to kill you. Get back here. Yo, Jarek, what's up, man? Want to hang out in the shields and like be real cool? Do some NG stuff? Right on, dude. Alright, this is Ghost Sun. Alright, nice store here. Let's go 1, 2, 3. We have nothing to sell here, so 1 to 2 more scrap rewards would be ideal. Alright, on this ship, the heavy laser is going to hit, and then the ion's going to pass through our shields, so the first volley is negligible. I'm just going to let this through my shields, just in case that's an engineer. I think it was. Oh yeah, that's an engineer for sure. You betcha. Yes, more. It's treat time soon. I see you licking your lips, bud. What a good kidders I got. What a good kidders. Enemy FTL charging again? Listen here, bud. Yo, 19 scrap puts us in a much better range. Ooh, storage cache for military goods. I like to see that. Firing Artemis and Burst Laser here could potentially be a very complicated event, but it's not. I think trading missiles for a chance at diminished damage is the best time to do so. Alright, nice reward. Puts us in range of a lot of very nice equipments. These are not those equipments, but Ion Stunner is interesting. How much is Ion Stunner? 35. That's pretty brutal right now. I don't think so. Let's sell anti-drone. Let's purchase 2 shields outright, and then we have this set up for now. Okay. Failed the roll on that one. Aid the civilian ship. Alright, with this upcoming fight and the fact that my cats are circling me like sharks right now, we're just going to take a quick break here. Going to stand up, stretch my legs real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. I encourage you to do the same. We'll be back in just a minute for some more fun. Please do enjoy those Kidders and other Kidders-related festivities on our short break. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks for your patience during that brief one. Hope you enjoyed the Kitters and Kitters-related activities during the break. What a good boy. Daisy, you're so darn long, right? The longest cat I've ever met. Let's grab my prop-up pillow here and we'll continue. All right. Pirate ship engage. Let's go ahead and drop O2 for the Artemis for the moment. We have... Yeah, if we hit the weapons here, we should be fine. We're at 2 shields now, so if either weapon goes down, we're pretty safe. Alright, with that, I think I'll hit piloting just in case they also try to run. I'm a little curious on this R100 if we're actually going to get to play on all the ships or not, or get a win on all the ships. It is definitely possible with 28 options on randoming that we completely get around a particular vessel. Okay, double heavy laser really warrants making sure these go down. Okay, good. All right. Okay, they have system repair drone, like 100% here. It'd be really nice if we could get a cohesive volley that takes everything down. Okay, not quite. Oh, 2's at 58. Looks worse than it is. Artemis for 1 power is very good because it's 2 damage for 1 power. It's definitely a strong weapon, but it has a limited resource since you use missiles. As far as missile weapons go up there, it's probably one of the best, actually, because it's low power cost versus damage assessment. Okay. Smarter me would have let the O2 stabilize before I jump, but Smarter me was not present for this event. No system repair. Good. Defense drone, though, almost certainly nullifies our Artemis missile. Yikes. Good. Okay, thank goodness that we hit the defense drone here. Because without that, I'm not sure we could stop them from getting away. Wow. So lucky. Okay, so lucky indeed. The ship explodes, leaving behind a substantial collection of useful scrap material. 1 fuel, 1 drone part, 14 scrap, and a chain Vulcan which sells for 47. Also, if we didn't find any other weapons on this entire run, the chain Vulcan could definitely get the job done. Alright, 5 hull damage, fair. I want Manus controlled. Manus controlled often has good crew kill potential. The story ends the way it always does. Daisy ends up getting the treats no matter what. Yeah, I feel like if we're going to swap over to the Vulcan as, like, our main weapon, we're going to really have to escalate our defense, like get defense drone or something. But it's not outside the realm of the possibility, for sure. We're within striking distance of it. Thank you for choosing to fight in the medbay. We appreciate you. What's going on with this? Okay, so this is a 3 cruise ship. That's actually pretty rare for this sector. Two cruise ship in Sector 2 is much, much, much more likely. Until you get to Force Shield and some evasion, Bag of Tenor, the Vulcan is definitely capable of taking down any level of shield. Vulcan in combination with the Burst Laser 2 can take down Force Shield ships. The problem with it is how long it takes to get powered up. But once you get over that initial hurdle, it is very good. I would never describe Vulcan as the ideal weapon to be using, but it is strong. Okay, is there a crew kill potential here? Maybe. Maybe. Gotta start here. It's only a 1 damage Lato. Darn. Okay, so the hope here is to almost kill this crew, but not quite. Alright, that's a bit rude. Did he actually go back? Because he gonna board and then he abandoned there? Son of a gun. Alright, so probably not getting a crew kill now. So I could let him repair this and do it. Ooh, okay, we're alright. Okay, so now it's very important that we collapse on this last crew. And then we go here. Okay, clone base down. Yeah, Vulcan and Preigniter work pretty well together. The kind of issue with that is you already have to invest a lot in defense to make the Vulcan viable. So then also affording an additional 120 scrap for Preigniter becomes a difficult assessment. Though it'd undoubtedly be one of the best free things to find in the game for us currently. Okay. How many jumps to the exit here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Something like that. I have 150 scrap. That's so much here. Let's buy 1 power bar. I don't think cloak would be the thing to buy anyways. Back the ship. What kind of crew we got going on? Okay. Okay, those fire at the same time, so it's a 1 damage Lado missile. I'm gonna fire that out because I could see it was going for my weapons. Good. Let's hit here as well. Gotta wait for this repair to finish. Okay, we still haven't seen any of the stores here. It's a little bit troubling, but also fair. Destroy and loot this ship. They're just pirates. Alright, so this one should also be a crew kill. If this crew boards, we're going to almost kill this crew, but not quite. And then when the other crew boards, we finish them off. Okay. He's got 1 health left. Perfect. That's what you want. Okay. So right when this Manus finishes the repair, they're going to board. And then we're going to collapse on them. Right there. Let's actually go 4-man unit here. Captain Royal, you essentially open a further loot table by getting crew kills. You have a chance at crew like we got here, weapon, drone, etc. High fuel and scrap rewards, also another possibility. Or you can just get the normal rewards you would have gotten for killing the ship. But on average, you get more scrap and stuff for killing off the enemy crew. So especially in the early game, that's a very desirable prospect. All right, this is Martin P. Got spicy kitties. Let's roll Martin into the shield room here and put the engineer on dedicated sensors for now. All right, there's the store. Good. Heavy Laser 1 is a pretty nice step up here. It's a beautiful stopgap to bringing the not bringing the Vulcan online. Because Burst Laser 2, Heavy Laser Artemis is definitely good enough for Sector 3. Oh, okay. Well then. I think we buy Heavy Laser 1 here. And then we check out the second store. Let's make sure we have enough jumps here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Also removes our reliance on the missile weapon, which is very nice. So I think my big hope here is buying hacking. But if not, a little repair is not going to be wrong. There it is. Luckily, we can also have our cake and eat it too, so we have enough scrap. We're going to buy this. We're going to go to 23. Hey, Adoration, thanks so much for 16 months. Much appreciation. Cool. Power bar seems decent. Weapon upgrade also decent, but probably gotta go power bar before weapon upgrade. Okay, let's go ahead and, well, I think these are comparable rewards. Maybe the NG was medium instead of small reward there. Hey, the civilian ship. Another 3 crewer, dang, dude. How can I be mad when I'm so impressed right now? There's one very small possibility for a crew kill here, and that would be getting a breach on O2. Okay, actually, if the Mantis is the designated repairer of the O2 here, there could be a O2 kill altogether. Yeah, with the hacking part, I can definitely pull that off. Okay, they have level 2. The way I see it here is I fire the 2 lasers, and if I miss on one of them, I can fire the heavy laser, which is the same risk as firing all 3 burst lasers. It's going to be a sneaky one. Mantis take a full 15 seconds to repair a room, which is difficult for them. Alright. How much health? 40? Okay. So he'll take 1 more hit, no problem. That was awesome. A little bit unexpected, but we got there. Hey, double reward from the civvies. Very nice. Ooh, we're going to scrap the debris here. Looking for survivors is always tempting, but it's a chance to lose one of our crew. And there's always a decent scrap reward associated with that. Zoltan-controlled or uncharted nebula. I mean, honestly, probably uncharted nebula. Though we're lacking tools for the nebula. No, let's go Zoltan-controlled here. Not my favorite sector, but... Okay, decent amount of nebulas here in the Zoltan-controlled. That's good. That's good. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. Let's go ahead and buy this weapon power at the moment. So we could have burst laser, heavy laser, and Artemis. So in the worst case scenario, we can really slam the Zoltan systems. Secure the fuel supply. Okay, they have both of their weapons available here. This is probably going to be an excellent time to use a hacking part on weapons. This will stop us from having to use our shields. And if we don't get a weapon disable here, I'd be really surprised. Oh yeah. Okay, this fire is actually really spicy right now. Okay, it sounds like a rock maybe there. Maybe. Okay, they have level 2 Clone Bay. Level 3 Clone Bay? Oh, man. Impressed again. Yeah, I think I just give up the ghost here. Oh, okay. Well. Still gonna be here first. Might be hitting both of these stores. We'll see. We'll see. All right, the combination of combat and beam drone with this heavy laser is not an insignificant threat. I think I should use a hacking part on drones here. Okay, that took out the combat drone. Nice. Oh, never mind. Okay, breach there as well. Well, an interesting consideration in this situation would be to just grab a little bit of training, and I think I'm going to do that. I'm not huge on training in FTL, but this is a very good opportunity to grab some piloting and engines. Combat drone is a very efficient training tool, and we have this heavy laser to make this work as well. Could even feasibly use the Vulcan here as a training tool. I think I'm going to do that. Weapon training would be the most efficient, and we can get it done really fast here. We'll need to turn off auto fire to make this work. Well, at least not crush the enemy ship too fast. Okay, I'm gonna drop this real quick. Let's get our O2 back on for the moment. Basically, we can train weapons as fast as the shield bubble charges. That's pretty fast. What an extremely fortunate set of circumstances. Also kind of nice to be able to use the Vulcan for once. Okay, so we're full on weapons now. Okay, piloting and engines are getting there. I think actually the most relevant training that happens here is the shield training. Full shield training makes the shield bar recharge 30% faster, which in a lot of cases makes 2 shields a lot more like 3 shields in the early game. Yo, Haven Gardens, thanks so much for 25 months. Appreciate that quarter century. Thank you. Thank you all for the amazing support today and every day. Appreciate you all very much. Truly, this content would not exist without you all, and no frills to boot, no pop-ups, alerts, or sponsored gameplay on stream, thanks to your wonderful support. Takes a lot of people doing a lot of different stuff to make us full-time for this long. Appreciate it all. Thank you all for your subs, bits, donations, Patreon, etc. Even just tuning in to watch the stream, watching YouTube VODs, etc. Huge help. If nothing else, the stream is a collaborative effort. Oh yeah, we're gonna round out here. No problem. %10 dodge ain't shabby either. You better believe I'm going to finish this off with auto fire Vulcan. Why not? Okay, let's see here. So I can go 1, then 2, and 3. We can still make this line. So it looks good. And we could very technically actually pick this one up too. 1, 2, 2.5, 3.5, 4.5. And still make it down here. I might actually do that. Alright, I'm going to send a hacking part out at weapons, because it'd be my preference to not take damage, and trading one drone part to not get hit by a missile seems like a good trade at this point. Okay, cool. Ooh, we got a breach in O2. That's huge. That's huge. Basically, humans are unable to repair this in time. We'll almost make it, but then have to abandon the room. Yeah, combat drone can triple fire, that's fair. Unlikely, but certainly possible. I don't disagree. Actually lost a run before trying to train like that. He's down. O2 is also done now. Looking great. Yo, pike beam's not bad, man. Not bad at all. Alright, I am going to take all three of these nebulas before the double storm, and then we'll have a much better idea of where we're at. Okay, let's go. Great eye events, always going to be a risk. 25% chance to lose a crew, but the other three options all provide scrap, including that one. Heal bombs out of here at least. Potential better stuff at the next store. I'm not doing that. Yo, cheers to that, Wackelfaz. 50 more. Okay. I think we're grabbing backup battery heavy laser here and selling the Vulcan. As much as I like the Vulcan, burst laser 2, heavy laser, Artemis, with the possible flex of the pike beam later is definitely good enough to win. And right now, one weapon power brings us to an even better setup. Right now we have 5 lasers for 7 damage, which is more than adequate right now. With one more weapon upgrade, I feel very safe in Sector 4 and 5. That upgrade is 50 scrap, fair. Do I need anything else here? The answer is no. Okay, let's look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No connection to the exit here, but I could connect to the exit from this one. I think a dive is pretty safe in this situation. So if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I can go 6, 7. Or even 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think 2 extra jumps for this dive looks stupendous. Yo, SimX47, thanks for 57 months and that Prime continuation, my man. All right, weapon hack for sure here. Nice dodge. Okay, good. This could actually be O2 problems for them. Okay. Let's chill here for a second. Let's see what happens. Oh, there's fire in the O2 as well. This is very bad for them. Very bad. Pretty much optimal situation there for getting the crew kill. Definitely a lot more lucky than skillful. I'll take it. Stiff dough and scrap, let's go. Give me that space roll. Should be no issue disabling weapons here. That'll do it. Yes, indeed. FTL has a legendary soundtrack. One of the best. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, dive. Nice. Wow, the scrap has been awesome on this sector. Okay, ship can't damage us. Also, no shield, so that's cool. Okay, I'm gonna go 3 engine, power bar, weapon power, power bar. So now we have 3 engines plus our weapon complement. Might even grab the 4th engine before this die, which is definitely an escalation I don't have to do, but it's kind of like, why not? Okay, intruders on board. This can definitely be a scary event. Quad Zoltan boarding. Indeed, it is a scary event. Okay. For starters, I'm going to vent these guys to the medbay. I'm going to roll onto doors here as well. Oh, close this door, dude. Okay, good. They're in the medbay. That's nice. That they chose to board in the medbay here is very helpful to me. The problem with this event is that Zoltans explode for 15 crew damage each time they die. So it's very easy to lose our crew if we're not careful, like so. Okay, I think this is the one that can hit us. Cool. I should be able to get a crew kill here if I time this out properly. A little bit of patience went a long way there. Yeah, ASB can definitely be very scary. I don't disagree. But if you have a good weapon system, and especially hacking, I don't think it's too much to fear. An educated risk, for sure. Okay, that is really scary. It's especially scary because our shields are going to go down when this pops off. Okay, so I think the play here then is to hack piloting instead. And then we drop 3 damage into drones and 1 heavy laser into weapons. Good choices were good. That event right there is a run ender. Zoltan shield bypass. Oh, it sells nicely. Okay, I'm gonna wait here. I want my O2 to stabilize before I jump. Really depends on the setup to 60. It's definitely a variable calculation. Like, pulsars have the chance to have some of the best offers in the game, but especially when you're on the 2 shield threshold, you gotta be real careful because your shields are going all the way down, and that last ship was a very good example of that, where it's a really scary ship for the situation. But I do think it is a fair statement to say that pulsars would be one of the most avoided hazards in the game with long-range scanners. Whether you choose to or not is really dependent on the setup and where you're at in your run. If you got a weak ship setup, almost certainly you try to not take a pulsar. I'd say ion storms are much more manageable than pulsars. The randomized ion effect can just be devastating if it takes out your weapons or all of your shields plus weapons. It can get really nasty really fast. Alright, also a very nasty weapon setup. Just gonna go ahead and hack weapons here. Nice. Okay, it's possible with a decent O2 hit here that we can get a crew kill. Oh, they have double engineer. Maybe not. Okay, maybe so. Wow, so lucky. Heavy laser one's a hell of a weapon, man. Hey there, Crow. Good to see ya. Let's take this jump next. Do I want to buy anything here? I kind of want to buy 2 hacking. But there's a lot of very relevant upgrades at our next store. Secure the cache. Let's go. Shield Overcharger also sells for 30, so 61 scrap on that event. Hell yeah. Accept surrender here. 40 more scrap. Awesome. Lifeflow, we're currently doing the R100 series, so if we're going to play a mana ship, we'd have to random into it for our choices. So it may be possible, but lower odds than you might hope. Okay, how many jumps to this exit here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Am I missing out on anything by taking this store now? I don't think so. Now, flak's definitely a good one. Okay, let's sell Shield Overcharger, let's sell Pike Beam. I think we just sell Artemis now, too, and pick up Flak and 1 more weapon power. Maybe even Mind Control here, additionally. Mind Control is very useful. It's also a fair statement to say that there's 2 stores left in this sector, so we don't need to rush to spend all of our scrap. Hey, Lifeflow, thanks for 8 months. Appreciate that Prime continuation. Sorry for missing you earlier. D. Lortanos, thanks for 37 as well. Okay, flak, yes. Weapon power. Do need. Actually, you know what? I can do this for right now. I don't have to buy the weapon power at the moment. We still have 7 projectiles for 8 damage, which is more than adequate here in Sector 4. I think the nicer pathing here is to not go down, it's to go up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, something like that. Yeah, let's start by going up here. Also, am I going to buy mind control right now? The answer to that question is yes, I am going to buy mind control. Mind control gives us a very nice opening volley without using a hacking part on many fights. And it also protects us on phase 3 of the flagship fight. And if fires start in an enemy's room, gives us a very nice opener. Lots of upsides. Okay, interesting. No medbay or clone bay here, so some stuff could happen. Just didn't power that back up. Me dang, me dang. Looks like this mind control is going to be active beforehand here. So we're going to do this and drop the hack down. This should pull the guy off the O2 repair, right? Yeah. Now we're cooking. The health here at 26. 45. 45 is a little bit low. I gotta get one more mind control working here. $41.14. Let's get him down to below 30 here. There it is. Anti-ship beam drone. Let's go. Sells for 25. One, two, three, four, five, six. I'm going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's the best reveal. I was debating up here, but I guess this just lets us know if we're going to miss a store or not on that jump, which seems fair. No reason we shouldn't get a crew kill here. Yeah, I don't want to eat this missile, and I think if I don't hack here, I probably will. Indeed. Okay, that's nice. Got blasted, man. How much health does this guy have? 100? Huh. This should be fine. Look at those resist. Locking down the crew kill big time. Yo, what's up, Brecken? Let's get Brecken a name here. That name is going to be Eleneth. Door and sensors, NG, life is beautiful. Okay, no store up here. That's promising there's going to be more store down this side then. Alright, storage cache, always appreciated here. Yikes. Well, that's a really good selling equipment. 37 scrap for that Defense Mark II. Ooh, 37 scrap for Combat Drone Mark II as well. Actually, I take it back. The Defense 2 is 35, the Combat 2 is 37. We just picked up an insane amount of scrap in this sector. Holy guacamole. Have some drones, would you? Okay, obviously cloaking is getting picked up here. There's some real value to halberd beam, but the fact is that our weapon system is already beyond competent. I'm gonna go weapon power, power bar. Level 2 backup battery. And I'm feeling rather bulletproof at the moment, though it's only Sector 4, I shouldn't get ahead of myself. 3 shields next. Okay, I probably shouldn't have done that. Could have been double fleet pursuit. We definitely have the weapon system to fight the flagship right now, sure. No argument from me on that one. Tickle squad, assemble. You've been tickled to death. Hey there, don't be bad. Thanks for 79 months. Time does fly indeed. Thanks for being here, dude. One more power bar sounds convenient. 2 hacking. Okay. Now 3 shields, 2 power. Ooh, let's contact these NGs right here. Okay, these quest markers in the next sector will be ships that are trying to run from us, but it is the NG homeworld quest, so if we successfully complete it, we're going to be in a very nice spot. Okay, it's a little bit scary. Less so now. Okay, well, cool store, dude. I'll buy some fuel. And moving along. Could certainly argue diving here, but I won't. Civvy sector sounds great. Way. That is so much nebula here, man. Got a pretty decent dive evaluation here, too. This one looks like it's more than halfway over. This one isn't, though, so we don't gain anything with the odd nebulas. Get an even number of nebulas here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then down here and up. That's the one. If I get a scrap reward here, I'm going to buy level 2 piloting to protect against the manually search the wreckage event. Definitely hacking piloting here. That's right, don't be bad. That one time and the other time we probably shouldn't talk about. No surrender. 9 fuel for 2 missiles. Sign me up for that. All right, here we go. Boom. Okay, if I had piloting there, we could have not risked the hull damage. But I did not buy the upgrade I just said I was going to buy, so we had to risk it. At least no crew loss in that situation is the positive. Get to the station, okay. Double beam drone. I think this is a worthwhile piloting hack. Maybe not necessary, but makes me feel a lot better. Let's let our O2 completely stabilize now. You too, Great Rain. Thanks for being here. Cheers. All right, store time it is. Honestly, Burst Laser 2 is not very tempting right now. It's only one more damage in the grand scheme of things. I kind of worry if I take this path that we're going to reach these quest markers and then it's going to get pushed to this beacon right here and then I can't make it. So maybe better is to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Making sure if the quest marker does get pushed out, it's over here. I think that's what I'm going to do. I think if I take these two and then go to the quest right now, we're going to have a complication. Yeah, I can force a crew kill here with a pilot hack mind control. And I'm going to do exactly that. That's 45 plus 60. Okay, we're good. Didn't get him? Oh, man. Pretty rude. I thought we had that for sure. He's got 1 HP. Yep. Fair enough. Okay, I'm going to reject your offer. Can do the exact same thing here. I just have to make sure they hit a couple more times, or one more time, rather. And I will. That's one more time. It's kind of a funny crew kill, but it's a good one nonetheless. Yo, Squibble, you really just counted up, right? So hacking piloting ensures that all of your weapons can hit. So the most common calculation in that sense is if you're trying to take down weapons, you just count up the power of the enemy weapons and then look at the power of your volley. And if you can disable their weapons to the point they can't damage you, you usually hack piloting or engines. And if you're unable to do that, you usually end up hacking shields, so you have a better potential first fall. Once you have a decent weapon setup, you're usually ending up hacking piloting for that reason. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. These connecting is crazy. It looks like a really far distance, but they do. But they do. Aid the civilian ship. Alright, I was gonna go for a mind control weapon slam here. Tickle squad, assemble. Oh yeah. Cool, free weapon. Probably just gonna drop that weapon at the store. It's not really an improvement. Okay, automated reloader is very powerful in this situation. Sultan shield bypass we ain't gonna use. Let's buy automated reloader. So with a weapon system that's this fast, automated reloader allows us to fire twice under the flagship's cloaking duration. All right, let's go ahead and get 3 shields, 2 power bars now. Just 1 automated reloader here really improves our flagship fight a lot. It'd be hard to complain about this one, Great Rain. It's going pretty good. I'm gonna hack piloting here. We have gotten a lot of scrap this run. I agree with that. Big time. Big time. Did not mean to cloak yet. Whoops. The main information on the stolen technology. Okay. Let them go. Quest marker added the next sector. So the next sector quest marker is going to be the NG Homeworld quest event. Awesome. This ship is also going to be trying to run from us, but it's going to be the Fakey Bakey event. I'm going to go ahead and use a hacking part here anyways, even though this one's a little less critical. Boop. Water sure is some good stuff. Yeah, I can help you out because I got an engineer. High scrap reward for nothing. Love it. Might be going into 6 engines here, or 3 hacking before the dive. We'll see. Hell yeah, outpost. Double reward incoming. I feel like it's extremely, and I mean extremely likely we end up taking out the weapon here without using a hacking part. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, we're not going to surrender here. Is that a glaive beam, sir? Excusey? You do a pretty wicked amount of crew damage here with the mind control the weapons. Nice, he took out the engineer. That's huge. Crew kill incoming. Surrender's not an option, my friend. You're almost dead. All right, 232. Let's go ahead and buy 2 engines, 2 power bar. Okay. So 6 engines is a very safe amount of engines to have in a dive. It means that we can use our cloaking on their weapon volley if we need to, and then cloak underneath the ASB. But first, more scrap. All right, we've established on this ship type with our current volley that we can hack piloting and then mind control, get the kill. $137. I might as well buy 3 hacking power bar here. Yeah, I wonder how much scrap we have gotten this run. See, we feel like we're really far ahead. We're leaving Sector 5. We have cloaking, mind control, hacking. I guess our weapon system's a little bit lower at 6, but 6 engines, 3 shields too. We're definitely several hundred scrap ahead of where we'd want to be on a run like this. Okay. We got a lot of weapon power, 10. So this is going to be a LATO missile for sure. Okay, knowing that's a LATO missile, I'm going to choose to do a weapon hack here. This will get us out without taking any damage. I know that's a LATO because they can only have 10 power and weapons, and there's 8 right here. 3 1000, 4 1000. That was a very quick ASB, right on the edge of the fastest timing possible. I'll take Rock Homeworlds over Zoltan Controlled, sure. You betcha. Alright, quick restroom break for me, returning momentarily for the continuation of this run. Alright, we are back. Yes, you're right. Flak 2 is 3 power, not 4. Okay. What was this quest again? NG Homeworld quest events. We get a 15 repair at that event, so we can really push our luck if we want to. Yeah, genetics are weird, Sequoia, for sure. Okay, let's take 2 jumps before this door. Actually, we can do 3 jumps before the store. Let's do that. I don't think we're getting a kill here, a crew kill. I also feel very unthreatened by this ship. Not actually a bad time to buy a scrap recovery arm. Maybe a little bit late. Let's just let it ride. I'll buy 1 fuel here for fun. Let's put the rock on the I love this option because it just pisses off the Manus. That's the only benefit. This gets him a bit cheesed. Is there a crew kill here? You know, there probably is a crew kill, but I'm just gonna keep it simple and just dunk this ship. Intruders on board. Okay, they boarded in the med bay, which is real nice of them. I'm just gonna go for the old pilot hack weapon slam. Time-tested and proven technique to dunk the enemies. Gotta be frustrating to be a rock and fighting an Inji in the medbay. They tickle him. Go quest now. So there's going to be a Mantis ship here that's manned by rebels. There it is. Titanium system casing, 7 hull points repaired. Titanium system casing even sells for 40. Sick reward all around. some fires. Boom, boom. Yeah, heavy lasers have a 30% chance for breach fire and stun. It's not exactly 60% chance for status effects. It rolls the, I believe, the fire first, or breach first. But a very high chance between these two to be causing at least one fire. I'd say our chance to start a fire with the full volley is probably over 75% if it all lands. Definitely fair to say that a heavy laser is a very monstrous weapon. Send the rock in. Boom. Reconstructive teleport. Hey, that sells really well. 37, I think? 35? 35. Attack him before he can attack. It's what we do. Okay, we've established a bunch of times here that on a 2-crew ship, we can just get the crew kill by hacking, piloting, and then mind controlling and firing our full volley out. So we're going to do exactly that. $400 scrap on it? 400? 400 though? Okay. That's a bit of a ridiculous amount of scrap to have on hand. Let's buy some stuff. Let's buy 4 shields, 2 power bars. Buy 2 doors here in the mana side. Let's buy 202, 2 piloting. Okay, that's it for now. There we go. Now we don't have 400 scrap on hand. Good job, me. Hey, Psychol, thanks so much for 20 months. Much appreciation. Bounty time. Okay, 70 scrap for that. Not bad. There's a store. Pick a cell titanium system casing. We're gonna sell reconstructive teleport as well. Let's buy value weapons here and value like this. 1 more power bar. Looking good. Yes, indeed, Keltai. We do indeed have a weapon system. Big time. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's how it's got to be. Both of these jumps are on the inside of this line. Alright, it's Kazakh plus Killik. We don't have the levels for medbay or teleporting to get Kazakh here. Big bada boom. Ooh, second reloader is pretty gross. Shield charge booster is not bad either. I think I'm going to buy the second reloader, at least. Let's go ahead and buy the shield charge booster, too, because what do I really have left to buy? That's a good defensive increase. Another, is it 10 or 15% here? 15%. So now we have 45% faster charging of this bar with the fully trained shield guy. A nice pickup. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don't need any more fuel. Okay. We still take down the missile launcher here with the engine hack, and will do. Fair enough. Yes, indeed, is molecular nanoscientist. What a name, what a play. I'm gonna go for a 3 hack here. With double reloader and that, I can definitely fire 2 volleys under the same hacking duration, which is devastating. You can do better. You can do better. We're gonna jettison the pod. Hey, the civilian ship. For me, this is a pretty easy pilot hack. Alright, not bad. Run really popped off for scrap. Free pike beam, okay. Pike beam is arguably quite good on the flagship fight. I think since we have this double reloader set up, it's not as good as it would be, but still pretty nice. Let's buy value weapon here. Actually, let's buy 2 engines, 1 engine, 2 power bars. Cool. Okay, this is a very respectable combo. Okay, 165 scrap remains. Let's buy this and this. 8 engines. Looking pretty good. So the only real major upgrade we're missing on this ship is this last weapon power, which is not a requirement because we have already have a protection point. We're at 3,800 something as of today's stream, Dominator. Alright, here we go. Where does their hacking land is the big question. Hacking lands on weapons. That is annoying, but not actually the end of the world here, since we have such a fast charging system. Alright, well, here's a fact. If I do a level 3 hack on their weapons, I can alternate hack and cloak here to be pretty safe. So we'll start with cloak. Okay, we got a breach and the full disable there. Awesome. That's nice. Okay, they're going to repair this hack here in a second, but it's only going to be level 1 this time around. Oh, they cloak there? Sons of a guns. I think I may have got them into an awkward timing here on the hack. Again. You know, since we haven't taken damage, I'm gonna do exactly what I did last time. I'm just gonna jump away and then jump back. Anything but a weapon hack would be preferred. O2 hack, that's definitely okay. We can just go level 202. Gonna keep it simple this time. A couple kills there, nice. There we go, Chunky. Hey, what's up, Dark Twinch? Pleasure to see you, as always. Alright, we're just gonna wait at the base here. Could try to fish for some more scrap, too, but let's be honest, this front is lit already. It's a really straight shot. Might hit it. Yes, too straight. This has a better angle on it. I missed a firing there? Okay, I believe it. When you're right, game. Okay, jumping into them phase 3. Here we go. Phase 3 has boarding and mind control, both of which we have locked down pretty good. If we need to, we can reset by jumping back to the base. Okay, I'm just going to vent this time. It's a pretty exceptional opener, actually. Alright, we're committing here. Our hacking is going to fall down, but it's all good. GG. Number 40 done. Gonna mark in the pip here. Number 40, Kestrel A. Looking great. I think we were over 6K again. Probably like 63 on that one. 64 maybe. Let's see. 62.92. Not bad, man. Our best Kestrel A victory of the R100 series so far. Third. Alright, let's roll another ship here. Zoltan B. Stealth A. I think I'm actually going to run Stealth A here. That sounds more interesting. I'm not like the biggest fan of Zoltan B. I'd say Stealth A is probably the weaker ship, but since we're not playing for win streak or win percentage, we can take a little risk here. Alright, feel free to throw us a name suggestion for this fine, very sleek vessel. Before we kick this one off, I'm just going to stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water, and then we will hop into another run. Awesome. All right, we have returned. Let's see if this fits. Silent Prism, that's a good one. Thank you all for your wonderful creative suggestions. Gonna grab some names for our crew here off the list. Starting with Mr. Mobius. Big Bear Kraus. And Psych 7. Alright, Stealth A does not start with any shields, but starts with a pretty sweet weapon system. So we'll see how it goes. The immediate goal on any stealth ship is simply to get the shield subsystem purchased. To its advantage, it does start with a subsystem which sells for 40 scrap and does have the cloaking subsystem, so it's not all bad. Okay, I'm gonna cloak this. Okay, that's tough. That's good. It's only a 1 damage missile, so we're at least leaving ourselves a chance to dodge, and we can damage the enemy ship regardless. Oh, nice. This went better than I thought it was going to. Okay, I mean, it is possible I have enough scrap to purchase shields by this store. Not likely, but possible. We're going to leave our options open by going around. Manually search. Wow, that is pretty significant in this situation. One could even make the argument for upgrading weapons right now to have flak dual laser as our opening volley. But I'd rather have a chance at shields. Dual laser mini beam is, for most functional purposes, more than adequate. Please don't be a beam drone. Okay, it's a beam drone. Alright, so here we're going to wait until this beam drone's about to fire. Right there. Right there. We're going to cloak now. It is really important here that we hit drones. Okay, all's well. Very fortunate there on the positioning choices of the beam drone. Probably going to be a fight here since we already saw the manually search the wreckage event. Or intruders on board, that's fine too. We're just going to do this the easy way by venting them into the med bay. Hey, Shuffle Shadow, good to see you, man. All right, we're 23 scrap away from being able to purchase shields at the stores. Like, we're not too far off here. Definitely want to let our O2 completely populate here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 store. This will give us enough. So this is 1.5, 2.5, 3. That's exactly what we want. I think if we survive these 2 fights and make the store and it has shields, we're going to be in a really excellent position on this run. Every run or every jump on any stealth ship can be the end of your run, though, depending on what happens. At least here, we're not having to take any hazard jumps. That's huge. Or any asteroid or sun hazards. Ion storms generally okay. Other hazards, not so much. It's definitely a toughie here. Should not be a run ender, but a tough one. Ooh, okay. Yeah, they got the mini beam off. They got messed up, though. Dang. Very acceptable. Okay, same deal here. We're going to vent into the med bay. Okay, this one's a quad board, so they're going to go into the sensors as well. And still manage it. Okay. Should have let my O2 stabilize here. Alright, this ship could actually be a crew kill in a slightly different situation. That went down, that's good. Gonna hit shields here so that he does not repair the weapons here. Okay. It's not the way that works, Endural. Shields are still considered a main system on the ship. They're just missing here. Does not count towards your subsystem slots. If the store is selling systems, it will be selling shields. There they are. Of course, I'd love to pick up flak and this other stuff, but immediately getting shields is the most important piece of winning on a stealth ship. So far, so good, Kookster. Thanks for asking. Hope you're having a good one too, man. Beam weapon. Boom. Alright, we ain't ready to dive yet, but soon. Yo, Spam Hater, thanks for 58 months. 2 more for 5 years. Thank you. I'll take that trade, sure. NG controlled or civilian sector? Well, I kind of like this green bean after the civvy, as nice as NG can be, and civilian's also nice. Alright, got a little triangle of fights here, love it. Yikes, okay. Well, we're going to attack the scum here. This weapon setup, if we didn't have the setup we do right now, could really mess us up. This ship could actually kill us outright, though, right here. It's not out of the question for them. Really? It's not good. Not good. You're supposed to dodge that, though. Oh, we're eating one more at least. Please don't hit weapons. That's pretty close to hitting weapons, man. Okay, now that we've taken down one of the two, we're a lot safer because the weapons will become disjointed. Nah, not Frederick. If I was offered an NG or a rock there, I would strongly consider the crew take. Yo, Order of Sky, thanks for 22 months. Thanks so much for that Prime continuation, dude. So many subs and resubs today. Thank you all. Okay, I'm gonna buy weapon power now. And with this weapon power, something we can do is cloak to fire our volley first with 5 projectiles. That's gonna be very effective here in Sector 1, Sector 2. Forward scout of the Rebel fleet, indeed. Okay, boarding drone. All right, all right. You know what? I should have loaded up mini beam here instead. I may regret that. Okay, we're fine now. Mini beam's just really good on this ship type. We'll skip that. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, and then come back down this way. Hey, Anonymous, thanks so much for that gift to Zenith Lost. Appreciate that. Well, we rejecting that offer, dude. Honestly, mini beam was better here too. At least this one's not trying to run. Interesting. And we're still getting fights either way, so maybe I do go here. Well, another question is, what am I gonna possibly buy at the store that's better than just upgrading my weapon right now? Can't think of much. One thing I do like about this path, though, is a little bit nicer for reaching these and making an assessment. Yo, you all hyping again. Thank you. Rip on LOL. Thanks for 76 months. And Soup Guy, thanks for 97. Yeah, let's go ahead and take this bottom path. Consider mini beam instead of flak here too. Yeah, definitely mini beam instead of flak. Alright, I'm just gonna get a crew kill here. Okay, is he coming into weapons? He is. So I want to pummel this rock to within an inch of his life here. Okay, we're making it. Okay, got back with how much? 27? It's a little more than I'd like, but fair. All right, now when the teleporter comes down, they're going to swap positions. There we go. Okay, unfortunately, I think they get away here because I didn't take into account they could have level 2 Clone Bay. Never mind, we got him. Just barely. Hey there, welcome back, SVX. We found the flak on one of our first jumps, in fact. The manually search the wreckage event yielded that. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna buy a backup battery here. And I wish, but not at this time. I also wish I could buy a hacking. A backup battery is pretty useful. Our next 35 scraps going to go into purchasing weapon upgrades. So we have flak, dual laser, mini beam, which is pretty good for a while here. All right, I think this time I do want flak, dual laser, because taking this out is our priority at the moment. Okay, there's 35 scrap exactly. Let's just buy it right now because the ability to have this online should allow us to completely disable most ships for this sector and the next sector on our first volley. Okay. 1, 1.5, 2.5, exit. Looks good. Just gonna ride this ion line up. Attack the ship. All right. Oops, all dead. Oops. All dead. Still better to do it this way. Actually, is it? Yeah, this gets overtaken otherwise. Long-range scanners, boom. Scrap-a-doozle. Manually search. Okay, hull damage, but no no crew loss. Crew loss would have been a little devastating here. Alright, so in this situation, I am going to cloak first. This will allow me to fire my volley before their weapons go off, and should be a very reasonable disable. I'm going to wait for the flag to hit here. This way I can pass the mini-beam through piloting and maybe make the dual laser guaranteed. Not quite. Worth a try. Demand a surrender of their goods. Alright, enemy FTL charging here. So... anti-combat drone, huh? Okay, let's do a laser here. Let's go like this. That worked out real good. Zoltan Homeworld Pirate Control. I actually think Zoltan Homeworld's not bad here. Zoltan ships can be complicated, but we got a pretty good setup. Pirate Controlled might overall be better. Unless we get the Zoltan Homeworld event. I'm gonna try it. Okay, no connection to the exit here, so probably not diving, and a bit of an awkward one at that. Let's just take this jump and normalize. Fire in O2A. Alright, I'm willing to hit the store now. Hacking would be the ultimate right now. The ultimate. Let's repair 3 here as well. Alright, I need to pick up some power bars now so we're not so far behind, but with hacking and this setup, we are not completely future-proof, but we're feeling good. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 before the exit start right here. Certainly have plenty of room. Double beam drone. As long as the missile does not hit our shield room, there's no problem here. Hey there, Destrina. Welcome in. Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, something like that. Also, just choose to take this right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not totally against the idea of the pulsar. I guess the pulsar is okay because we have hacking here. Though the damage that could happen could be really significant at the moment. So we're going to hack engines, we're going to cloak right away so we fire first, and then we're going to fire our volley out, disabling their weapons completely. Yeah, our weapons stayed up, which is real good. Well, that's not the offer I was hoping for, but, you know, nice try. Pulsars often have some pretty significant reward offers, not in this case. Should be a pretty easy weapon disable here. Oh, it seems like I intercepted one of their ion stunner. Well, if it's gonna keep shoving fights in my face here, I'm gonna take them. Oh boy. This is a big weapon. This is where I wish I bought a little more power. That's good. Oh, the Zoltan swapping spots messed him up there. Sweet. Wow. Not overly concerned here, but still a little bit scary. If we disable either weapon, we're safe. So it seems likely with our 5 projectiles mini beam that we are able to hit weapons. Hey, what's up, Thrix SX? Nice to see you, man. Okay. Store before the exit sounds cool, man. I don't really think that Burst Laser 1's better than Mini Beam at the current estimation. I need to replace the Mini Beam with a higher tier weapon, like a Halberd Beam or another Flak or something. It really is bizarre how crazy well FTL's held up. I agree. Truly one of the greats. Alright, let's pick up 2 shields here. I feel like not taking 2 shields right now is kind of putting ourselves in a weird spot. It's not that I don't think we can operate, I just think 2 shields a lot safer than 1 shield. Zoltan controlled, oh boy. Oh boy. I'm going to use a hacking part here. I don't want to deal with this missile launcher. Not a good enough crew. I may be at 3 crew, I should be considering that, but I'm not. There's some sort of weird fandangled crew kill here. I actually want to let him in the room. I don't want him to die yet. We still have to pop the clone bay at the end of this. I think this is turning into a crew kill. Oh, yes it is. With that fire spread, absolutely it is. I don't need to rush the shot here either. I'm guessing they have level 1 clone bay, but even if they had level 2, they still have to clone, then run to the O2 to repair it, which they will not have time to do because the piloting door is blocked. So instead of doing that, I'm just going to hack and hit it once, and if I need to, I'll hit it again. Okay, it was level 2. That's fine. Again, even if they clone, they're never making it to the O2 in time to fix this. My concern was if they have level 3 cloner, be no good. Alright, we definitely take NG here. NG's name is Mortomni. You know, level 2 backup battery sounds really good right now. Yikes, man. Okay, so we're gonna try to save our cloak for this. We're also about to be boarded. No, wait, we can cloak this. We're gonna disable this for sure. Start from here. Okay, good. Let them go back to their own ship by underperforming the mini-beam. Okay. Two hacking is probably a good idea, but I'm going to save up a little scrap for the store. Alright, defense drone. The ship can't damage us, though. Butte. This one's a slam dunker. Ship that can't damage you with 2 shields in Sector 4 is pretty blessed. Let's make sure we're getting a good count here on the way to the exit. I'm probably am going to try to dive here on this one because I get a double jump before the exit, or after the exit, rather. Let me hitting the exit on the last possible jump. We got 3, 6, 7.5. So I can go 1, 2. This is 1.5, 3, 4, 5, Oh, maybe not. Oh yeah, this connects as well. Okay. 1, 2, 2.5, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Dive, dive. Let's give up this jump for possibly this one. All right, let me just count this one more time. 3, 6, 7 before the exit, and a half. So this one doesn't count. 1, 2, sorry, 1, 1.5, 2.5, 3.5, 4.5, 5.5, 6.5, 7, 8, 9, 10. That works. Let's check it out. Sending a shuttle to explore a beckoning cave system, you discover signs of a battle and a still functioning weapon. Laser charger could be the replacement for the mini beam. At this moment, though, it is not. Secure the fuel. Oh yeah, Pirate Assault's a very serious vessel. I'm going to use hacking and cloaking in conjunction here to simplify this. This fully disables weapons, which is the important part. Dang, Field Medic, thanks for 50 months. The big 5-0 indeed. Half century. My dude. Hey, Dukowski, enjoy that continued lurk, man. All right, 100 scrap in a store. You love to see it, man. You love to see it. Yikes, that's actually a pretty serious setup. Good old energy bomber. This opening volley strips the shield. We should be fine. Though I probably should use a hacking part here on piloting, indeed. Mini Beam's just performing so well right now, it's kind of hard to give it up for the laser charger, but this is kind of our time to do it, if we're gonna. That brings us up to, let's see, seven lasers on a pretty fast timer. Okay, yes. There's that. And then I'm going to go 2 hack power bar. 2 hack, 2 power bar. Okay, feeling better already. Drone recovery does not recover hacking parts. No, it only recovers drone parts at the end of fights. Quad Zoltan boarding. Here we go. All right, so in order to pull this off, one, I need to evacuate to my own med bay. I'm also going to leave this weapons room with oxygen. The nearest room for them to go to should be the med bay at the O2 here. Okay, good. They're going there. Oh, no. They might go to the weapons room here. We'll see. Okay, good. Okay, very good. Now, a little bit of an awkward play here. I'm going to choose to hack the weapons instead, because the worst case scenario I'm imagining is that my shields get hit by either the ion stunner or the missile here. That'd be really devastating at the moment. Okay, good. Whoa! Okay, that's a problem. Let's see, if all three of these hit, they do take down... Okay, they both hit here, so I need to cloak now. And I'm gonna hack out on weapons here. This is pretty nasty. I feel like if I didn't make the decisions I did to go into level 2 hacking here, we might die on this run. Like, this is really dangerous. Energy Bomber sure is a vessel in FTL. Yo, Ectoplasmique, thanks so much for 4 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you, thank you. Please take a moment, say a sincere thank you. I'll be able to subscribe and resubscribe with Prime. Huge part of why we're full-time here in our 11th year on the site. Thanks so much. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Examine the station. Intruders on board. Come on, bud. Stop intruding. Do I need to hack here? Yes. But only level 1 this time. Actually, just pull the weapons guy back. For sure, Theodore, this is a very interesting ship to play. I think the stealth ships overall get kind of a bad rap because of their, you know, no shielding, which is definitely difficult to deal with, but they make for some of the most dynamic and interesting runs. And if you overcome that initial hurdle, they're usually pretty good. This run had a very exceptional start for a stealth ship. Much better than average. We essentially got shields right away with no hazards or any other shenanigans happening. Defense Scrambler, that's not bad. It's probably getting sold, but cool. All right, y'all, here at the 6-hour mark, time for a quick break for me. Thanks for your patience during this brief intermission. When we return here in about 3 to 5 minutes, we'll be continuing Sector 4 with these 3 jumps and then a dive, and hopefully going on from there. Be back in just a minute for some more fun. See you soon. Yeah, I have a lot of difficulties with Zoltan C as well, Kozander. That's a ship we have not played yet on this series. We haven't rolled into it. Or rather, we did roll into it once, but I had the option of another ship I hadn't played, and I took that instead. All right, see you in just a minute. All right, have returned. Just gonna let ads clear just another 20 seconds or so. Yeah, Kozander, I think the best Zoltan C runs start with getting a crew on one of the first jumps, then you free up that power from the piloting, and that can simplify stuff a lot. Really is an uphill battle, though, having to spend 100 on that first shield bubble and being so far behind on power. No, wait, Zoltan C is the reactor power negative, right? Yeah. Still a big hill to overcome, that first 3 power costing 40 each. Pretty brutal, actually. Alright, Pulsar. I think I'm going to take this jump before I take this jump, so we can at least take that. Actually, I can take these two before I take the Pulsar, then go into the exit. I probably want to end this on a non-hazard jump, however. So let's go ahead and go here first, then here, then dive. I'll give you 2 fuel. Thanks for not revealing the map. I appreciate it. By golly, that is a weapon system. Okay, well... How do I safely disable this vessel? I think it has to be a engine hack. And what I want to do is I want to... I want to cloak first, but I think I need to wait on my cloak here. Okay, no... Okay, that could have been managed better, but it's still fine. Worse things have definitely happened. The weapons are fully down, or our weapons are not down. So what I should have done there was cloak immediately, but I was scared that if I cloaked immediately, they were still going to be able to fire their weapons and I wouldn't have access to my cloaking. The Pulsar took care of that for them anyways, so... And the timing was not how I imagined it, so cloaking first would have been marginally better. This has to be a hack. Let's see where their hack lands first. In case it lands on our own hacking. Slightly missed time there. Okay, I got 181 scrap on hand. I should try to figure out here how we're going to handle the dive, and I'm willing to spend all of my scrap to more safely handle this. Almost seems like 3 hacking is looking pretty valuable right now. It's a sector 5 or 4? 4, so we're not really at risk of running into 4 shield ships next sector. That devalues the hacking purchase a little bit. I mean, honestly, 3 shields, 2 power bars is probably the correct call. Yeah, it doesn't improve our dive timing at all, but it protects us versus a lot more weapon systems the dive ship can have, and at least gives us 4 inches at the start of the fight with a decent defensive value. Plenty of other options there, but that's the one I'm going to choose. I'm also going to choose here to hack weapons to begin. Weapons or shields? Well, four damage is not enough to weapons here. I also don't think hacking weapons delays them for long enough with our current setup. Yeah, let's hack shields here. I think we gotta get a good weapon hit. If we don't, we're in a bit of trubs. Okay, well, could have been better, could have been worse. I'm willing to eat the ASB for sure. Oh, it missed anyways? Beautiful. 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 Okay. I guess the easiest answer to your question, yeah boy, yeah games, there's never been a point in 3,900 hours of playing that I felt like I knew everything about FTL. Okay. Yeah, this defense scrambler is going to go at the next store, I think. I also think one of the most dangerous mindsets for all skills, games, activities is believing that you know everything. An extremely limiting mindset. When I worked in kitchens before I was a streamer, all the worst cooks I ever worked with all felt like they knew the best way to do things. And all of the best ones were always open to trying new things or having a new experience or trying somebody else's idea. Let's cut this. Go in piloting or weapons? Piloting. I hit shields here. Whoa, they boarded on top of the fire. That's crazy, dude. Did anybody check the sensors over there? They didn't check the sensors. Okay, store time. I think halberd beam would be the ultimate here, but we're not seeing it. That's fine. Oh, we can sell our defense scrambler to pick up defense scrambler, or not. I think I should probably pick up 3 hacking here, just as a measure of safety. Let's go ahead and do that with the power bar too. Now our backup battery's operating in a good way, and we're on par for defense for Sector 5. In fact, we're ahead. Well, if I go this way, we're not getting back down here. And if I go this way, we're not getting back up here. I think this bottom route is actually safer. Just has more room to move around. So we go down and then up here. I suppose if there's a really good looking string down here, we can always change our mind. I think the best argument for starting here is that we reveal more jumps with this one. Well, I may not want to, but I'm going to hack here. I could see whiffing my first volley and then having a pretty mediocre time versus the ship. Okay, no fights. Okay, they're trying to hack our engines here. They do not have the ability to hit us, so we're just gonna go. Alright, it's gonna be a bit of an annoyance with that, but not the end of the world. Actually a relatively decent training opportunity if I would have counter hacked, but since I didn't, we gotta wait. That's nice. Sets us up for success here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or something. Starting right here anyways. I honestly don't know the answer to that, Najoran. I believe that yes, it does remove and then start in on the next pip. That's a good question that I can't just visualize the mechanic right now. I'm almost certain that hacking will continue to drain after the pip is removed on charged weapons. Like 90% on that. Oh, I might pay a price here for my hubris. Oh, we're good. I needed to save the cloak for the charge ion there. For the best play anyways. Alright, I like stores. Take another fight before the store here. Worn down but hungry pirate. Aight. I feel like if I can disable this, we're totally cool. So I'm gonna try to not hack here. Yeah, that worked out good. Yo, Wacklefuzz, thanks for 50 months. Much appreciation, dude. 5-0. Yo, there's Halberd. Sweet. Ooh, and mind control. Okay, I think we're going to buy both these. How much does it actually cost to bring Halberd online right now? More than I'm going to have if I get mind control, but I can work with just hacking and lasers until we get it online. Or hacking flak Halberd. Halberd beam future-proofs this run. I would rather have flak than the charge laser. It just does more projectiles right now. That's the bottom line. Okay, mind control, very good. Alright, so now we can do like this, or like this. Do want to get one more weapon power as quickly as possible. But I gotta say, Halberd Beam is a heck of a weapon. Sweet, dude, that's huge. The big downside to having Halberd Beam is that we're almost required to use a hacking part on most fights. I am going to hack here. It's also a mind control, this guy. They only board with one. Pretty good. Emergency respirator is not a bad augmentation. Yo-ho, Con Insanity, thanks for 129 months. My man. Cheers. Ooh, abandoned sector is a little bit scary, though. Actually, more than a little bit scary. I'm glad I have mind control here. I could see this being a major problem. Let's buy this weapon power, and then let's buy level 2 oxygen. I almost never buy oxygen this early, but haha, I can see the argument for it. We run into a Lanius bomber, we got some issues. Attempt to harvest some for yourself. Lanius bomber. So this one's gonna have boarding, and they're gonna board with Lanius, which are anaerobic, so they're going to pull oxygen from our system. I am going to counter mind control my guy here. And then you know what? I'm actually going to hack their teleporter here is what I'm going to do. I think we can crush their system pretty good. Okay, good. Okay, level 202 online. I'm simply going to mind control them and then get our hacking back. So I'm going to wait to fire my volley here until I can pull their crew back to the enemy ship. Okay, I gotta wait for my mind control to finish, because technically that guy's my crew right now. And what is FTL if not a series of technicalities? Yo, nice. You're not wrong, J-Bell. It's a great time for the emergency respirators augmentation. I concur. Do, 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 do. I mean, what am I actually going to buy at a store? It's better than taking ship fights right now. Can't really think of anything. Our subsystems are full. I'm very happy with my weapon setup. Don't need a repair. Don't need fuel. Don't need drone parts. I'm skipping this store. Okay, cloaking, mind control, and teleporting. Yoinks badoinks. Okay, they're in my O2. That's so brutal. What? Oh no, because I'm cloaked. This is gonna break and then they'll go out. That was close. Let's get this repaired here before they come back. Okay, mind control's back out. Let's do this here. Huh. Do I want to accept this offer? The scrap's kind of low, but I'm definitely not enjoying this fight. And they're gonna reboard here in like T-minus half a second. I'm just gonna take this offer. Okay, we've already fought 2 Lanius bombers, and I think that's the maximum amount that shows up in this sector. So I think we're kind of in the clear as far as these nasty fights go. Hey there, Tranquility. Welcome in. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3. I like the idea of picking up some slack here before we head over. Oh, this connects to the exit. I take that back. We're gonna head down here then. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, data stores. Nice. Again, store just does not seem very desirable here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 before this one. So we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Boom. This is the Stealth A, Tranquility. 7 missiles for 36 scrap. Those guys are alright. I'm in. Probably should hack here, but I'm not going to. I think we can save a part and should. That's good. Halberd beam is so heckin' strong. Okay, we're gonna dock at the platform here. What I thought. Should be another one where I don't have to use the hacking. Get roasted. Okay, so we found some fuel there. Cool. 181 scrap. You know what? I'm gonna go to 6 engines here, 2 power bar. I like having 6 engines. Good amount. Do you require assistance? I wish I could give you 30 scrap. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here, exit. Okay, I'll do that. Getting a reactor upgrade for non-scrap resource is nice. I'll give you 3 fuel. Upgraded reactor by 1. Alright. We are officially prepared to escalate our shields here. Now realizing I didn't have to buy those 2 power bars either. 6 fuel? Awesome, dude. Let's inquire about the process. Gotta decline the offer. Yuck. Alright, this is an occasion where I'm going to go for a shield hack instead. They hacked my hacking. That's unfortunate, but fair. Oh, it didn't destroy my hacking part. That's lucky. The general premise here is that I can start the halberd beam and the piloting and get maximum damage on the weapons. Okay, didn't quite work out, but good enough. Was hoping they had level 2 or less. Yo, Doomeric, thanks for 88 months and that Prime continuation. 12 more for that 100 club. Thank you, Doomeric. Doom, doo, 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 doom. Okay. Headed into a dive. We got the 6 engines we want. Actually thinking 2 doors here does not look shabby. So I want to save because right now I'm not getting any value at all out of my backup battery. So we got those free reactor upgrades and I overspent on power. Let's just roll it. All right, so here we go, level 3 weapon hack, and then just cloak the ASB. That should keep us safe. Later, Tater. Slug-controlled Nebula or Rebel-controlled? I would much prefer Rebel-controlled as my final sector. I'm not desperate for stores, and the Rebel ships are, pretty easy to manage. Okay. Fights galore. Let's go. I think we just save up immediately for 4 shields here. That's not too bad. Alright, decoy for pirate ambush. No teleporter here, at least. Let's just go for a shield hack, mind control the pilot, maximum damage volley. Might even pull the halberd across here. Alright, let's do this. Okay, piloting's down. We'll go here with the dual laser. Let's drop some more on paint onto the shields too. Let's mind control this guy, repairing the cloak. Ooh, wow. Pretty nice. A nice line of scrap here. Let's go. Certainly would not turn down pre-igniter here. I don't know if I'd purchase it though. I might purchase it. Be real good for the flagship fight, phase 3. Okay, map reveal. Holy guacamole. That's a lot of fights, my man. Well, I think I'm skipping both of these stores. I'm just going to say that we get what we get for the flagship. Oh, okay, I can take this fight and make it back down. Let's take this store. A minor repair and maybe even a crew purchase here could be smart. I do very much enjoy the idea of having 5 crew instead of 4. I guess that crew is going to be Philippe and 2 repair. I'm very hesitant to buy crew in FTL, but this is the one right here. Get this crew named off the list here. That's going to be Ephemeral. Gotta be a shield hack here. Okay, that's, what kind of missile is that? That's Hermes missile, I think. Nice double reward there. Okay, we're gonna slap up 4 shields here. Alright, I gotta get a shield hack out here. Just gonna wait for the hack to guarantee the kill on this next volley. Yes, sir. Excuse me just one short moment here. All right. Probably avoiding the pulsar here. Go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Exit. Seems very reasonable. Like a good one to not use a part on. Intruder on board. I'm gonna accept proposal here. Fleet Pursuit doubled, you son of a... Forgot Fleet Pursuit double was part of that, but now I remember. It's actually kind of tough on the hull damage because we could end up missing out on a full repair before the flagship because of that. Probably not, but you know, could happen. I started my hack too early here. Boom, 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 boom. It was just very helpful for another crew there. All good. All right, let's buy value cloaking, value piloting. Let's buy a value weapon as well, and protect our mind control too. Okay, I accept. Gonna take the 5 drone parts and run. Let's go. Shield hack for sure. Okay, landing in sensors is not bad. Actually better if we leave doors here. I just learned this the other day that Ion Intruder Drone likes to activate right after breaking down the door, and if there's no door to break down, it actually takes longer in between pulses, which is a pretty cool note. Chunk done. Dunk Chunkman. Alright, there's that. Goal is just to run here, so we're going to hack weapons and then do exactly that. Okay. If we hit this repair station, we still make it to the base, like, barely in time here. Let's start with this one and hope that repair station is still active. Otherwise, we're not getting this hull back. Alright, this ship's not too scary. Fix up my sensors here in a minute. Wow, what a shot! What a shot. Cool, Ryan. Thanks for clarifying that mechanic. The charge weapons do not have additional pips removed from longer hacking. Good tidbit. That is not how I imagined it working, but I believe you. Thanks for taking the time to clarify that. Oh boy, double missile launcher is problematic. I think I'm hacking and then running from this fight. It's a very weird choice to make here in Sector 8, but I really value not taking hull damage more than anything else in this type of situation. Advanced sensors set sensors to maximum. Oh, just a pirate though. Alright. Fair. Okay, Mantis is repairing the cloaking, which is definitely good for us. Okay. One more fight before the flagship fight. Okay, I pressed the wrong hotkey there. Fair enough. Humanitis do what humanitis do. It's tough. You know, I guess 8 engines is it here. All right, to the base we go. Okay, door hack is much better than the previous 2 weapon hacks we've got on the runs today. This one is going to begin with a shield hack. Thanks, Game Time Game. I don't think we need too much luck on this one, but it never hurts to have a little bit of luck in FTL. Oh, you did. Okay, oh, well... Huh. Kind of tempted not to kill the flagship to go for crew kill here. Can I do this without hitting 2 rooms? Maybe if I do this. Oh, yeah. I was really unsure if that was even possible. To hit 1 room with the halberd. Now we know. Better lucky than good. Darn tootin'. Okay, that went good. 35 scrap buys me 2 medbay. Now we're going to wait at the base for Phase 2, because Phase 2 is quite simplified, albeit dangerous, and Phase 3 is very complicated, so I want to leave myself the reset point of the base for Phase 3. Nice, we have the missile launcher down again. So beautiful. Yeah, me too, Kraus. That missile launcher going down is a great moment. Alright, Phase 3 beginneth. Phase 3 has boarding and mind control. We've amazingly taken out quite a few crew here, though, with a build that I would not consider a good crew killing on the flagship. And they're not boarding? What? I don't know why they're not boarding, but I am grateful. GG, what a run. 3 for 3 today, feels nice. I think for score there, we're again in the 6,000s. Probably 63-22 is my guess. Could be a little bit higher, though. There was a lot, and I mean a lot of fights on that run. Not many empty jumps that I can remember at all. Yeah, 63-22 is for me. 59-56. Cool, man. It's a pretty nice run. 50 ships defeated, 99 beacons explored. A bit low there. We didn't have many dives, that's true. 1,981 scrap collected. That's fair. All right, well, we have one more stop today. We're going to do a little bit of chess puzzling. Before that, I'm going to take a short break. I'll get some music set up here and our capture. And then I'm going to grab myself a little snack, and we'll head into a little bit of puzzles. Get this set up here. All right, be back in just a minute for some fun here. Let me grab this display capture. That would help. There we go. For chess puzzles, you're more than welcome to make any guesses or talk about the position at all. Chess puzzles are definitely not a competition. Be back in just a minute for our continuation. Alrighty. Have returned here. Let's see what's going on in this position. Best move for white. Okay, well, like, my gut wants to go here, but if I do that, the king's gonna come over, and then this guy's free, so it's only like 5 Tempe. There's no way we can get in front of this pawn, then back out and up in that amount of time. How many moves does it take him to promote this pawn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1. 1. If he goes here. This is looking kind of promising. I think the move's h4. And then if he goes for this route, we go here. And then we will push through and create a passer. Much faster than he can get there. And actually, I mean, I guess we could, if he takes over here, we could go down. But I don't think moving the king's correct. And we can't really move away from these pawns because same problem. We'll just connect and then go. So if we don't go h4 right now, then he has the option of going... Oh, hey, maybe I'm wrong here. Do we even need h4? What happens if I go here first? If I go here first, then he blocks this way. Okay, so it is h4. Not that move. Okay. Call it a warm-up. Okay, I see now. It's h4 after and then here. Fair. Well, you want it to start here, and then the king has to go over, and then here, but knight takes, so no. Yeah, it's definitely it. So I just miscalculated the answer. Definitely have the option of going here first. Doesn't seem bad. Or, hey, maybe even better here would be here and then over with the threat of hitting like this. And then if he pushes the pawn to save, we have this check and checkmate. Doesn't look bad. Maybe just here first. Okay, so if we go here, he goes here. Then we go here. And then he has... He can't go back anymore, so if he goes down, then what? Down looks a little bit annoying. I think we need to go bishop e7 first. Because then he can't make it to the square. Not familiar with that, Doom. There are a lot of force sequences in chess, though, that's for sure. Oh, hey, if we go here, and then he goes back here, which would be the best move, I think, we have this then, because the pin is active. Checkmate can definitely be part of puzzles, but it's generally not the most important part. Some puzzles are checkmate based, many are not. Okay, I'm going rook g6 here. Bishop e7? No? Alright, let's see it. Oh, this is off my radar here. So like here, here, and then we're threatening this way. Fair enough. What a track. You know, I think we trapped the queen here. I think this queen's very low on squares, with very few defenders. It's like b5, and then after b5, the only square the queen can go to is here, and then we push this pawn. And the queen has no more squares. What a track. Oh, hey, shuffle's not on. That makes sense. There we go. Oh, what a good track here, too. Yeah, here it is. Give me that. Doesn't feel like there should be too much available to do on this position, but there's obviously something I'm not seeing. Well, fair to say if his bishop moves, we got checkmate, so that's interesting. But we can't force the white square bishop to move at the moment. Seems like it's probably something to do with this knight here. I mean, just getting in here is pretty devastating as well. You want to try this, but I don't think it goes anywhere after we take. Yeah, we're hitting the knight, but this is locked down still. I'm liking knight c5 here. Yeah, we do have multiple routes here on the knight. We can't go to f6 too. That's very true. So c5 or f6 both intersect on that square. I suppose the immediate problem is dealing with this bishop moving away. I suppose if he does that, the rook is hanging, so that leaves in the same spot. I think since the bishop might move away to just try to disrupt this, that c5 looks a little better. It does allow bishop e6, but then we have rook takes here. Whereas if we go knight f6, then after the bishop moves away, hitting our queen, then, well, if we take, obviously, I guess we just take here, if that's the case. Let's not block our queen from covering the e6 square. Okay, one more thought before I take a guess between these two squares. If we go here to f6, and then he goes bishop to d2, when we take, we're no longer threatening to squeeze in here because the queen's the only defender, or the defending the e4 square. So I think perhaps this pawn on d3 is a bigger piece than, or the pawn, sorry, d3 being defended by the c4 pawn is important. So I think knight c5 is looking more desirable for that reason. I'm going to try knight c5. Okay. Knight c5 was right. But now queen f2, which was not the move I was thinking. At least we sussed out what the correct square for the knight was. Is there any insane follow-up after this? No, because he's going to take the rook if I do that. I'm thinking, actually, queen e7. Just hooking back up with the rook here and making it solid. Covers the e3 square again. Problem I see right now is the pin on this. It's pretty devastating. We kind of have to break the queen out of the pin. I think the most natural move is just to swing back to e7 to double up on the e-file. And still threatening to move in. I feel like I might be missing something here. Okay, that was it. That was really tricky. That was what I would classify as a positional puzzle, which is probably not my strength, but we got there. Okay, bishop's hanging, but if we take the bishop, the rook drops. Fair. After the rook drops, we would have the move... Queen e4 hitting this. That definitely doesn't look bad, because we're then at least still up material. We could even potentially... I was looking at pushing this pawn, but it's not yet. There's a time to do that, but it's not right now. I think takes and then picking up the fork is alright, because if he pushes the pawn to block, we can also even take the bishop. Yeah, okay, here we go. If we check first, he escapes back to this square. Oh, actually, if he does that, then we got this. So he would instead go to f2, where he'd be relatively safe. So it's got to be queen e4. Rook takes e4 just looks nice. But after queen g5... Okay, it's definitely not knight takes, because we're getting checkmated, if that's the case. What does this previous sequence look like? Okay. Should note that also this is looming, so it has to be removing the knight, so it's questioned this pawn, or the rook. My gut screams take with the rook because it provides tempo. Taking with either pawn does nothing to threaten the black pieces. I don't see this one all the way through, but I'm willing to guess rook takes e4. Okay. Maybe there's some merit to f4 here. Because if takes, then takes. And then he has to retreat the bishop, and we pick up a pawn here, and a very serious pawn at that, especially with the rook already lifted. Okay, yeah, at the end of all this, check this out. So if we go... Oh no, they just picked this up right here if I go f4. I was seeing a ghost. Yeah, you saw that as well, Bombays. Good find. I mean, it could just be rook takes d4, because then we're hitting the bishop too. Takes here to cinch it up. Also no checkmate anymore, so we can move this knight. Is taking the bishop productive at all? No, because he takes back with checkmate threat. Okay, that's definitely an interesting idea. Zillion says, if we press f4 and he takes the bishop, we do have queen takes h5. That's true. It's defended and protected here by the knight. One reason I'm kind of liking pressing f4 here is we also have this bishop looming on this diagonal with this pawn, which is pinned. So by clearing the f file, we are able to create a lot of pressure. And if we press here and he takes the queen, we take... he retreats, we take again, he takes back, then we fork the bishop and the pawn here. Yeah, f4 is looking more and more desirable to me right now. Let's go for it. Yeah. Oh, okay, he took here. Well, in that case, we gotta just be going up the piece right now. Let me back this up real quick and look at the engine real fast. because I want to see what happens if he retreats the bishop, because that was my idea. Well, sorry, let's try it again. Let's say here. Okay, the bishop's actually trapped at this moment. I didn't recognize that. Covered, 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 under attack. This was the piece that I'm missing. This bishop was trapped after that. It's alright, we got there. Looks okay. This is double check. Rook takes f8 is also double check. But I don't see a significant follow-up to that move. Alright, let's just go down a rabbit hole real quick. Rook takes double check. Only move not to get checkmate next move is king takes a g7. That's usually a good sign. Then we have... Here? Here? There's got to be a mating net here somewhere. Oh, okay. Double check. King takes, check. Picking up the queen, so you just remove the defender. I was really trying to find checkmate here, but it really looks like we're going to win the queen instead. There are some complications with this line, though, because if we take the queen and he goes rook d8, we are pinned on our own back rank checkmate. So what's the solution to not have that happen? I mean, I guess knight c5 does solve both problems. Knight c3, rather. I mean, the more I look at this, the more I think it has to be rook takes f8. I'm gonna just do it. All right, king takes. Check. Ah, okay, he has to take with the rook. Otherwise, he's checkmated. So that's the key, because now he can't go here. I was imagining these two rooks being connected to each other, but they were not. Almost certainly this has to have something to do with the king being in this corner and the back rank being weak. Like, rook c8 screaming at me, but then what? Song's off of the Loop Hero soundtrack. Rook c7 looks a little bit rude to deal with. It's a toughie. It could just be Rook C1 to prepare. Black has no real preparation moves other than to create a safety spot for the king to go. Hey, it never hurts to think about a position bomb maze, that's for sure. I've been in the 2300 range for puzzles for quite a while now. I'm a little bit too impulsive to get past this rating currently. I guess I like to do puzzles. I don't like to calculate as much. How I do puzzles a lot is I'll be watching like a show or something at night, and I'll bring up the puzzles, and I just kind of have them on in the background. I look back at it now and again, and every once in a while the solution will pop out or not. Seeing Queen E5 from Rancid. I think that's a pretty good option, actually. That hits the rook and hits the queen, and the queen can't move from this all-important square because it's the connector for the defending of the back rank. Also, it's really hard to go wrong putting the queen on one of the 4 central squares, so since that's so proactive in movement, that seems like a really good idea. I think you're on the money here, Rancid. Hold on, yeah. Nice find there. Beautiful. All right, I'm going to say this has nothing to do with taking this knight and everything to do with the fact that the knight moved away from the C-file. That's my prediction for this puzzle without having seen anything about the answer or knowing the solution. Okay. Rook takes C2. King has to go here. And then how rude is this move right here? Queen F4. Barreling down on the king with the rook here. Threatening a discovered check, which is essentially unavoidable. Okay, then he goes to the corner here. He says, no thanks. Then what? One move we do have at our disposal after, rook takes, king B1, queen F5, is we now have this square cleared, which also feels just, like, massively rude. And then if he takes the rook, we have surprise check, picking the queen back up. Well, I'm definitely sold on knight C2 check. Let's start there. I think it's got to be queen F5. Yep. Okay, king moved away again. Let's make sure this is what we want to do. See, this doesn't feel threatening enough to me. I don't think it's right. Can we just go here right now? Okay, if we go here, I'm gonna bring the knight back. If he brings the knight back, we still have a check again here, or I guess that doesn't matter because we're going in here, and then this is also covered. So that's gotta lead to checkmate as he gets pushed down the line. Okay, I'm liking Rook takes b2 here. Okay, he took the bishop, so we're taking the queen now. That's the advantage. I want to take another look with the engine here real fast, because I didn't see this totally clearly. I was looking at... what if he just takes here? Then what? So then the queen goes here. Okay, we go here. Oh, I see. The knight's covered by the bishop. Alright, I just, like, completely glossed over that. Thanks, Stockfish. Well, one move I'm enjoying looking at here is g6 threatening checkmate on h8, because it prompts an immediate response from black. It also kind of starts what I consider a cascading failure on the king, because really the best he can do is move this rook out of the way, so he's gonna go here. And then we still have this check, forcing him down here, and then we have this check, rather. And then after that, where's he going? Smarter yet, maybe to take here first, so there's no counterattack. All right, so takes, g6. This does kind of let the king off the hook, but where does he go? If he goes here, he's getting really messed up. The problem with taking first here is we're relinquishing control of the e7 square, which is kind of how we're boxing the king in right now. All right, at this point I'm down to, do we push g6 first or we take on e8 first? I think we take on e8 first, if only for the reason here that we're then snacking up these pawns. But if we don't and he takes here, he's actually has a pretty nasty threat of taking the rook, and if we take back, he's got checkmate here. So we'd have to go this way, and then he can swing back and forth, perpetuating us and causing a draw. And we can't immediately checkmate even after these checks. He can still weasel his way out of here, I believe, by blocking with the knight or something. Okay, there's one last thing to look at here, and Zillion just put it in chat, and that's queen h8 first, because that forces the king to only this square. And then if we check here, that forces him to only this square. I don't see a direct follow-up after that, though, unfortunately. Alright, I believe this is rook takes e8 followed by g6. Is not. Is g6? Is not. Okay, let's see this. Check, takes here. Oh, okay, okay. I was really, really looking for checkmate super hard on this one when I should have just been looking for material advantage. Well, ain't that humanitis? Alright, we got a few things going on here. First, there's a promotion threat here. So what this move is actually doing is threatening check, and then after we take here, promoting the pawn would check again. Okay. Check this out. So we take the queen here, and he says, haha, gotcha, check. But then we say, nah, dog, we're good. Because then if he takes the bishop to force the promotion, we have takes, and the queen takes the promoted queen. Pretty slick. Okay, queen takes, he goes check, I go bishop e1, and then he pushes the pawn for promotion, reclaiming the queen. Oh, my man has a critical weakness of the back rank. Still locked into the box. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. It's also worth noting that after moving the knight, we do open up this line, which is not protected at the moment. But it has to start with a queen move, because it's just under too much pressure. I believe in this. Bishop e1 move. It's not it. Yikes. What is going on here? Oh, okay, so it's half on it. So if he promotes here, let's say the queen, then we take, he takes, and we go here. Yeah, okay, another material puzzle. We're still up a piece after that. Fair enough. Fair enough. Big part of me believes this might just be queen takes followed by pawn takes. Oh, man, he does have two very solid bishops after that, though. That's a yikes. If I had to make a move in a game, I'd probably just go queen b2, to duck this move and keep the pressure on this pawn. But I think clearly that's not the answer here. All right, how about this? Queen takes a8, queen takes, pawn takes rook, bishop takes, rook takes d3, because there's a pin on this pawn. So at the end of that, we've given up 9 points. We've taken 10. They got the 10th back, and then we get the bishop for an additional 3. So we're getting 13 for 10. That looks pretty good. I think it hinges on this pin right here. This almost certainly has to be it, because even after taking here, we're still threatening the bishop. So we're maintaining the tempo pressure all the way through the line. Got him. Yeah, Galantin, sacking the queen's tough. A tough move to make. Okay, what was the last move? Rook takes rook here. Okay, if we take here and he blocks with the rook, we have check. So what's he going to do? He's going to move the king over, probably. That way this square's covered. And when he does, we go here. And then we're still threatening check, takes with promotion. Seems like queen before, or sorry, bishop before locks down the promotion chance for the pawn. Has to be takes first, though, because otherwise we're down a rook. Okay, I wasn't ready for that. You know, bishop c1 looks kind of mean. You can't attack the pawn anymore because we got that square covered. He can't, well, he can take, but then we're up a piece for 3 pawns. It's a little dubious. The pawn's going to drop if we don't fit it, so it's like here, or here, or here. And I think out of those, c1 looks the best because it's boxing in the rook. Or, hold on. We can get rid of this piece first. He can't stop promotion if we make it to c1 because he's, again, we can't go here. So it's going to be takes back, then bishop c1, and he can't stop promotion. Okay. We saw the idea there, but almost messed up the order. Yo, Gallant Tempest was on the same line there. Nice work, man. Alright, this one's going to be takes, and then push the pawn. If he takes the pawn, then we just go ahead and push, and when he comes back to try to hit it, we push again, and we're covering the square with our knight. Yo, what's up, Billy? Good to see Chess Compadre. And I think there's some other moves after that. I mean, we could even just take this pawn, but I think this is much more direct. And if he ignores that threat completely, we're either going to take or create a passer pawn chain, which is going to be real nasty for him. In fact, I would say if we get the move c3, and it's critical for him because he cannot get back to defend the square. Rook takes d7. c4. b3. Got him. So, I think this puzzle is going to be about ordering, because right now we can give up a bishop for... Or, sorry, a rook for 2 pieces, I think. So I'm looking at bishop takes c3, pawn takes... Oh no, if I take here first, he's just going to snap this up. Would check. And if I take back, then... No, it's covered. It's covered. Okay, bishop c5 creates a major problem for the king, so if he moves to the corner, and then our knight gets in here, this is a checkmate threat. Unfortunately, that's covered right now, so maybe not. Okay, well, I was initially looking at rook takes here, but the thing I was worried about here is then bishop takes here. And we don't really have a legitimate follow-up because the queen and the rook are hit. If we take outright, then the queen drops. So that's a no-no. Why is life so hard in this puzzle? This is the most stumped I've been in our set yet. I'm not seeing the way forward. G5? Okay. After G5... Oh, you know what? I think this one ends up being kind of simple. No, he can take with check. I was looking at G6. Dang, this is a stumper. I think starting with bishop c5 almost certainly seems like a very good place to begin, because if he moves to the side, this is going to become an issue. It's a matter of how we force that issue. I'm just going to take a guess here and start bishop c5. Okay. Still not seeing it. Oh, son of a gun. We take here now, and if he takes here, we got checkmate on g3. That's it. That's the one. That was a cool puzzle, man. Stumper. It's looking like rook f7 check. Rook f7 check, his only move, if he goes here, he gets checkmated. So his only move is takes with the rook. Then we take with the queen. And if he goes down, he gets checkmated. If he goes up, he gets checkmated anyways. Get wrecked. This is looking very good, because takes back actually leads to checkmate here, because this pawn is in the way, and the rook is blocking his escape. And if he doesn't take back, we just take, threatening checkmate anyways. Very little recourse for the white king here, or black king, if we take on h5. Suppose the only other option here would be to go here first, but if we do that, then the queen can take, and then we... Oh, we win the queen. I'm thinking rook h3 first sounds nicer now. Because let's say this rook moves to the side to create an escape square. We're just taking anyways. And no matter how far he goes, the queen's going to get in here somehow. So which is more devastating? The pin here? Or taking first? I think black's direct continuation is rook b2 threatening checkmate on g2 or h2 for that matter. Okay, well in that case it is pawn takes h5 because... Well, no, we can still take here. Taking back is checkmate, as the rook doesn't move. Yeah, that was the Greco mate. That is the name of it. Good call there. You know what? You guys are right that the queen is pinned here if I take with on h5. That's a really good note. So let's just take rook h3 then. Now who's pinned? Well, not sure this is going to be ultra forcing. There's got to be a forceful idea here. I think one thing that's important to see in this position is that white does not have a direct checking forcing line. So we can make kind of a silent move if we need to, if that improves our position enough. This is looking pretty good because we're threatening checkmate. So after here, he can block with his own rook. Oh, then it just gets bad for him anyways. We got this and then this. Rook b2 is looking pretty good. Looks like me and Billy are on the same thought process here. Rook b2 looks like the silent move I want to make. I'm having trouble finding a direct plan in this position. It's like, I want to push the pawn, but this square is still covered by the rook, so we're not really making progress there. Where rook b2 says, hey, how you doing? Fix this problem or die. I'm gonna just take a guess here as rook b2. Okay, so we went queen e1. That does fix the problem. Oh my god, the Battle Brothers soundtrack's so good. What a game. Okay, how about this? If he takes back with the king, we have check followed by this, and certainly that's got to lead to some sort of mating net. Has to. And if he decides to block with the rook, we have queen takes check, and then we pick up the rook at the end of that line. Nailed it. Look over at chat here. Oh yeah. You all on it. I do try to formulate my own guess before reading chat, though I very much appreciate all your comments and suggestions. Very helpful to work through puzzles with a group for sure. Very helpful. I mean, even just like taking here doesn't seem bad because we're doubling down on this piece. I have to imagine there's something a little bit better than that, though. Okay, what's the material count right now? I got 6 on 4, and then evens, so we're down 2 pawns right now. That makes this not look as good. We also have knight h4 threatening this, but not really threatening anything else. Knight takes e3 is the best I'm seeing right now. Is there some potential here for rook sack? Oh, hey, look at this. Does that have merit? I was thinking this pin's like pretty brutal. I don't think that's quite it. Looks a little bit too passive for the position. Oh, hey, we also have this looming right here, so that's, like, not good. I missed that little tidbit. It's kind of making me think that rook takes looks decent. Dang. I'm relatively busted on this one. Like, there's just a lot of problems with bishop takes f7. Okay, so maybe this is looking a lot better. I still think there's a problem with this move if that happens, because then we move to the side and he takes back. And then what kind of direct continuation are we really looking at in that situation? Yeah, we fork, but there's still a lot of painful stuff happening. I guess at the end of that, the queen is hanging. I think I'm going to try rook takes e3 because it solves the problem of this move in a way that I'm not seeing any other way around. So this is looking all right. I'm going to just take a guess here. Okay, what was it? Okay. Okay, so if he takes here, supposed to go over, then he goes here, then what? Oh, I see, I see. Alright, that one was majorly out of my scope. This one's going to be rook takes g7. Because if he takes back with the king, we have check, checkmate. And if he moves to the side, well, then we're hitting the king and the queen. And his king is majorly unprotected. Let me just make sure this is correct. Yes. There is the small problem after this move. He goes takes, and then rook over. I guess that's not so bad because we swing the bishop back and we lose the bishop instead of the queen. Yeah. Dude, we're cruising right now. It's like a crazy good set right now for me. Because I'm able to draw on the board. I'm usually doing puzzles on tablet, and then I have to draw inside my head, and being able to draw arrows is very valuable. Alright, this one's going to be King F7, because it's a reciprocal Zugzwang. So he can't go here, can't go here, can't go here. He moves away from the pawn, we take the pawn, so he's going to go here. And then we take, and then if he takes this one, we take here, and, well, he's screwed. Okay, that's the move I wasn't ready for. Okay, so this is a term called mind square. If you're on opposite sides of the pawn and it's the other person's turn to move, then you win the pawn. So we go here, and then takes, and his only move to defend the pawn is here, and we step to this square, and we're in the exact same situation. He has to step away from the defense of this pawn. This configuration is very helpful to memorize in pawn endgames. If you can reach the square with the other person's turn to move, you win the pawn. Okay. This one's going to be an ordering puzzle for sure. So if we take here, he takes here. And then we take again, he takes again. We retreat, and we're all even Steven. I don't want to be even Steven, I want to be winning. Queen E1's looking kind of nifty, because if he takes here, then we take here with a fork. Queen E1's the best move I see right now. So again, takes back, takes here. Not really a follow up there. I think Queen E1's it. Okay, isn't. Oh, see, I was in the wheelhouse. I just messed up the order. Like I said, ordering puzzle. All right, first thing I see here is yikes. Okay, we also have counter here. Also hitting this twice the other way. It almost seems like it's gonna start with this. Oh. We got an escape square. This is also out of range of the knight, so there's no surprise check winning the queen. And then here. Oh, 2 people in chat got that one before I did. Fair enough. Fair enough. Nice work, everybody. All right, I'm gonna do like 2 or 3 puzzles here. 2 or 3 more, rather. Oh man, I think this one is knight f4, because when he takes back, we got check, and then pretty much no matter where he goes, he gets messed up. Well, that might not be it. What is this one? Rusting Hulks, is that what it is? Rift Riders, alright. Into the Breach indeed. What a nice soundtrack it is. The other option would be to go Rook H8 first. I think it's gotta be knight f4 here. Oh, okay. Had to do that first. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, this is the final puzzle for me. Let's make it a good one. Queen e5 looks really hard to deal with. for him, because if he goes here, we got maybe even check here. Maybe just a strong merit for this right now, followed by bishop takes. Okay, perhaps even more direct is to take with the bishop first, because the bishop says, how do you defend this? You must take with this pawn, because checkmate is on the back rank. And then after taking with that pawn, then we have rook takes, followed by some sort of mating net, because this pawn can never take back due to this, this square. Yeah, bishop takes g6 is looking like it to me. I'm in. Okay, let's not mess this up. I believe it's rook takes g6 now. I don't see how it's not. Okay, he took. And then we're going to go... Okay, I was going to go here, but it's queen takes g6, because the only move on queen takes g6 is knight g7, and then we checkmate. Almost fumbled that one at the goal line. Okay, one more puzzle, guys. One more. Yo, Freeze914, thank you so much for 112 months. Appreciate that. Okay, I think this one's queen a5 check, because I believe the main threat in this exchange here is he's saying if we take here, he takes here, or he takes back with check and then takes the knight. So if I check here first and then take the knight, he can't take the pawn back with check. Now, I suppose if I check here, he can just retreat. True. So that's not it. We could push here, and then check, and then push ourselves again, but again, it's hanging. We can definitely stop him from taking by going here. That keeps pressure up on the knight as well. Yeah, and then if the knight moves away, then we have check and picking this up. It doesn't look too bad. Well, it's better than queen a5. Huh. Not convinced about this, because I think this is still pretty annoying. So we take with the queen, he takes with the pawn, we take back, and then our pawn structure is ruined and we're down a pawn. If we take the knight right away, gonna take back with the queen check, and then our only real move would be blocking with the queen, And then he's either going to, well, he's going to pick up this pawn eventually, but he takes here again. So I guess all of the problems in this position are a result of this pawn being rude. Dang, this is a tough one. Good one to end on. Let me look at chat here real quick. Northern Druid says that Queen A5 opens up B5. That's true. So check, and if the knight goes back, we have this move. A nice expansion. There's a lot of problems after this takes. I'm almost thinking it's Queen E7 and maybe even King D8 after Knight C7. Because let's say he takes, then we still have check and then takes here. That's actually not true, because if we take with check, he can retreat the queen back to E2, pinning us to our own king. Dang. Okay, what about D5? Queen goes back to, let's say, E7 here. Then we check. No good. Well, another thing I was not considering, but is true, is that if I move Queen A5, afterwards we can move this knight out of the way without fearing the take. So that's something. The more I look at this, the more I think Queen A5 looks pretty good. Gets our queen out of the pin, frees up the knight to move. Oh, okay, how about this? Okay. Queen A5 check. Knight returns. Pawn D5. Now that we're out of the pin. He has to move the queen, and then we go knight E4, hitting the bishop and the knight. I think taking the knight right away runs into major problems after queen takes back B5. I'm not seeing it. Well, okay. Pawn takes, queen D7 to block, and if he takes the queen, we go here, and if he doesn't, we take their queen. I think I was massively overcomplicating this puzzle. By golly, you betcha. Okay, one more, though. One more. This is literally the last one. Maybe. But probably yes. Rook D8 looks pretty mean. Rook D8 saying that Rook D1's coming. And the only recourse to stop Rook D1 from coming would be to go Rook D6, takes, and then we slide onto the all-important diagonal they had to give up. I think the signal on this one is that the rook moved away from the being able to make it to the back rank, and that really, really hurts his defense of this C1 square. Got to be a little bit careful here. I go rook d1, he can go here saying, howdy do. I guess we go king f8 then. Just saying, well, I can escape, and then what? Alright, I'm guessing rook d8 here. Best move. Yeah, I didn't see this move. I'll admit. Oh, yeah! Okay. Duh. Alright, y'all, that's it. Thanks for the amazing session there. Let's check that out. What was that? 20 wins, 7 losses? Hell yeah. We take those. Thank you all for the great time, wonderful company, and awesome conversation today. If you play chess on Lichess, you can always challenge me to a 5-day correspondence game. I keep about 50 of those going at any given time. I usually make one move every 2 to 3 days. So if you play chess regularly and you like to play a game with me, that's a good way to do it. Just challenge me to a 5-day correspondence. We'll catch you all tomorrow for our regular Sunday thing. Thanks for the great time, awesome company, and wonderful conversation once again. Take her easy.